that God the Almighty won't enter into the circle by the entrance of internal happiness, of a divine prosperity, of a perfect joy, of an abundant charity, and of an eternal salutation. Let all the demons fly from this place, especially those who are opposed unto this word, and let the angels of peace assist and protect this circle, from which the discord and strife fly and depart. Magnify and extend upon us, O Lord, thy most holy name, and bless our conversation and our assembly. Sanctify, Lord, our God, our humble entering herein. Thou blessed, eternal ages. The Buddha
I think I heard Lady Rex get mad at me for doing that. And if I didn't hear that, I I had a reaction to it. Hello, Vi. Hello. So I got... Oh no. We have to move the things around. Yes, the squishy octopus is angry. See? But you can turn him around, and now he's happy. But right now he's angry. I guess. We'll put him right there. There. Yeah, where's Butterfly? Bring the butterfly. Probably sleep. I've noticed that too. I hope everything's okay. Yeah. Sometimes you need a break. You know. I'll have to move my chat windows around. I didn't do this earlier. So move this one down here, and this one right here, I think. That'll be fine. So, I did some reading. And there's a better shotgun we can get. Because remember, I was confused. I was confused about, like, why is there the toy shotgun on the way to Jack? And I was like, oh, I guess maybe you could use that instead of the broken shotgun. Well, it turns out the broken shotgun can be repaired with something you find later, and you get an even cooler shotgun. Actually, it'll be right after we beat Jack here. And then I also decided that the coins in the main hall are not cheating to use. Before I was like, okay, we're just gonna not get those because it'd be cheating. We want to do this legit. But actually, the difficulty mode is giving them here to me, so it's not cheating. A mutual friend banned for threats made outside of Twitch. What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So wait, you got banned from that channel, or did you get like suspended from Twitch itself? Either way, both of that's bullshit. Oh, okay. Jeez. Is that an IP ban? Hi, Brian. Howdy, howdy. Okay. Oh. I feel like streaming through Nord would be really laggy. Maybe it wouldn't. Okay. What I was saying before here was that these coins I've decided are not cheating because the game is giving them to us as an option. I'm still not going to use the like new game plus weapons I have in the item box because that's going a little too far. Unless we're so stuck, and I am such not a good gamer that we have to. No, fuck Mixer. Let's get D live. Increases attack power. And then what does this one do? Oh, you did. Okay. If you really end up liking it, although I know I'm spoiling the whole game for you right here. The DLC is really, really good. I think End of Zoe in particular is a really good DLC. I suppose you have. Yeah, what am I saying? We we both watched this game ran a lot. So how many coins do I have? There was... Okay. Which coin should we go for? Oh, we can't afford... Oh, we can't afford that. I just realized how much they cost. Maybe we have enough. That's fair enough. What's more advantageous? Increased attack power or increased defense? Just buy. I have when I bought the game, I got some of the DLC. Actually, I got all the DLC. And it comes with... See all these coins? I think these two are the coins that are in the bird cages. So we only have 2 of these. And then I think there was 2 in the basement. So it's not even enough anyways. Shit. I thought that was going to be our ticket to beating Jack here. Fuck. Well... I do want to see something else too, actually. Nope. Sorry, we have to wait a hot second here. There's a room that I keep going past. It's after the 2 molded in the 1 hallway, after you get the dissection room key. There's a door you can open that in normal mode has, I think, the snake key. But there's other goodies in that room, and it might be worth checking that out quick. Oh, yeah. We should just grind. Why won't he go away? I'm not wasting ammo on him. I don't want to do that. Unless... Do you think there's coins upstairs I might have missed? Is there enough coins to get one of those coins? My mouse is being stupid. Hold on. Okay. Oh, chem fluid this time. So it's that was so lucky it's stupid. It's this area right here. But it sounds like there's someone behind me, huh? Okay. I just wanted to see what's in here. So usually the snake key is right here. And now there's an ominous chest. And who knows how you get in there. Treasure photo, psychostimulants, cassette tape. That's nice. Ominous. You're very right, Vi. Fuck it. Hey. Yeah. This would take you to where Jack is. And this little bastard right here. So I don't know if it's worth going in here. Even though there's a cassette. Nothing in there. What's this chest about, though? We can die here if it happens, it's fine. This is bullshit. What is this? What would you... Do you need a lockpick? Oh, it is a lockpick. Oh. It is worth going here. The enhanced handgun does more than the shotgun, I think. Professor Oak. What if... Oh, you... Vi? What if... Hypothetically. The funny part about that is, like, that's an opinion Ben would have in another dimension. That's what makes that really funny. Okay, so that'll take us right back upstairs. That's locked, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah. Well, I've taken damage. I don't know if I should go do this again. Grab everything and save. Because that can be broken down. Right? The stimulants? Yeah. We can break that down into chem fluid. Get some more healing items. Use the enhanced ammo for Jack. Instead of, like, dealing with the shotgun being the shotgun. And then what we'll do, after Jack is dead, I think we're safe to explore the house. So we can grab all the little goodies that we missed. Especially upstairs, because I was just trying to get out of upstairs really fast. But first, let's... Separating agents. Okay. How come these don't stack? That's stupid. Okay. We're gonna make a new save. Oh wait, I put that in here. Continue save. Telling it to stack. I don't know, I don't want to be mean. That doesn't sound very nice. Do you guys like how I'm stalling because I don't want to go fight Jack? No, this is only a Madhouse thing. Burp. Coward. I am, it's spoopy. It's very tense. It doesn't matter how campy you make it, it's still very tense. But no, Madhouse is the only one where you have ink ribbons, essentially. And then, I think in 2 and 3 remake, you have to be on hardcore to have to use ink ribbons too or something. Wait! You can't do that. Butthole. Okay, I remember this guy. I feel like these guys are way easier to kill in Madhouse. Don't need gunpowder. So this, we have to remember to go back and get this, so we can get the cool shotgun. Oh, okay. Oh, if we only had one more herb. Make sure to grab those coins on the way back. If we make it back. Fuck you, doing. Wrong game. Fucking Dwayne. And there was nothing down here, right? No. Okay. Let's make sure we got the good bullets. Now let's give it a go. I wonder. Stop! Why is he doing that? Alright, you take that one, and I'm gonna take this one, okay? Alright. Oh, the enhanced bullets are louder too. That's nice. They actually feel enhanced. Shit, dude. Okay. Does this guy ever die? Shit, dude. Dude. For real? Do you have to use the chainsaw, maybe? Is that what it's forcing you to do? There it is. Oh, he's gonna explode. Watch this.
Do me a favor and stay dead.
You tell him, Ethan. Damn, I'm like shaking. I didn't think we'd get that first try. We shouldn't have gotten that. It was the coins. We had them in spirit. It's because we considered the coins. Okay, we have room. We have no ammo for anything. Awesome. I think it despawns all the enemies, though. At least it does normally. Didn't I use one of them? No, I didn't have enough antique coins to buy them. It was 8 coins for the attack coin and 7 for the defense coin. Which is fine because I think there's coins upstairs and there's probably, I think there's another one down here, isn't there? That we missed. We can grab this. But I'm pretty sure we're safe now. So we can let's get this too. Maybe it needs to happen. But like, okay, the next boss is gonna be Meg. And Meg is really hard anyways, so we might need it for that. I keep thinking my footsteps or something else. But we don't have inventory space, so we gotta go back anyways. Say hi to Grandma. Look at Grandma's teeth. It won't let you hurt her either. Oh, we don't have a tape either. Didn't think about that. Oops. 3 coins. Excuse me. Model shotgun. We have no ammo. No nothing. No nothing. Grandma? Let's loot over here. Nothing. Anything in here? Oh yeah, bugs. I think we got everything in here, huh? I just want to be thorough now that I don't have to worry. Vacationing husband and wife. The husband was a success. He's the 12th. Fortunately, the wife was no good, so we'll just get rid of her. July 7th. 3 college girls. They're all rotten. Lucas is a damn idiot. August 13th. Homeless man. Turned in 3 days. He's the 13th. Alright. Cool. By the way, I got my first COVID shot today. So I don't end up like these folks. As you can see, coronavirus is terrible. So it didn't hurt at all, and then I slept for like 12 hours just to like catch up on sleep, and then I woke up and it feels like I got punched really hard. It's super sore. It's still sore. But other than that, I don't think I feel sickly or anything like that. You did warn me. I feel kind of tired, but I think it's because I slept too long. Okay, I don't think there's anything else over here. So let's go upstairs. Oh, okay, well then maybe it has something to do with it. Like, when I say sleeping for 12 hours, like me sleeping for 12 hours means I was in bed for 12 hours. I still probably only got like 8 hours of sleep because I wake up every 2 hours. Or I have to get up and pee, or I get up and I'm thirsty. I also snore really bad, I guess. And that's probably not helping with sleep either. So. Yeah. My nose is a little stuffy, but I took a shower and it's fine now. We need the snake key. I don't even know where that shows up. It sounds like yeah. I wasn't sure if Madhouse was gonna break continuity. and make it so Jack's still around, just to make the game hard for the sake of being hard. Meg, move that piece of shit hippie we caught from the hall to the processing area. Love. Yeah, and I'm trying to remember the last time I had a shot in the muscle. And I don't know if it was that bad or not. I didn't feel the needle go in at all. So I was like, well, maybe it's not in the muscle, because I just did not feel it. We got everything in here. Oh no, that's good to grab. As cumbersome as these blue Hawaiian punch packs are, they're gonna be useful later, I'm sure. Branded circle things? Oh, Band-Aid circle things. Yeah. I did. I don't want to do the videotape. We're skipping the videotape. I'll tell you what happens in the videotape. No, we'll go watch the videotape. Let me just finish looting. We don't have room for that. Let's put the dog head in the door. Okay. Let's... Oh no, we have room for it. Can you... Oh, we don't have to worry about unloading... Wait a minute, so we want this. We put the... model. And then... I think I remember where the kit is to repair it. Can you order Domino's with that watch? Sure. By drawing a pizza slice on the face of the watch. That's how you did it? Like you set up like a macro that did that? That's awesome. Oh, there was a whole area upstairs we missed. Okay, let's do that quick. We'll watch the videotape. We'll go back to the camper. Which, if the game is going to be nice, there's going to be a cassette tape in the camper so we can save. Oh, I didn't know that. They got the interns at Domino's in the IT department, huh? Yeah. Maybe you're right. Oh, there's some ammo. Oh yeah, we had regular ammo. I forgot. Nothing in there. I think we got everything in the bathroom. Anything in the potty? No. Physics. I've seen, yeah, a little bit of it. I think it's a really neat art style. Wasn't there... There was a coin... Oh, we got it right away, that's right. don't like this. Very stressful game. See, I like when a game can be like that, but still, like, not impossible. Like, it's still fair, you know? Cuphead's like that. A game that's incredibly fair, but incredibly difficult. Yeah, I see, okay. Alright, let's GTFO. Okay, I'm almost certain on Madhouse there's a bad guy out here. So look for movement. There's lots of goodies out here though. Herb. So here's the repair kit. Solid fuel. There we go. So this is the good shotgun. I don't think that's a good idea. You can do that on your Madhouse playthrough. You know what? Maybe we're okay. Maybe we're right. Oh, very good. That's not normally here. I don't even know where this is normally. I never have grabbed it. Here we have more options. Steroids. So increase max health indefinitely. Increase reload speed. Obviously you're gonna want the health, right? Vi's playing 4D chess. TV. Oh no. Wait, what's this? The Magnum? 4D chess. Okay. We've reached a very big decision point. We could save up all of our coins and get arguably the best gun in the game. Or we could divide our coins between steroids and then maybe one of the coins in the house. We already have the grenade launcher. Here's a brazier. Nice. Oh, there's 3 cassette tapes for me. Awesome. This is the best trailer ever. Okay, we don't need this shotgun anymore. It burns. Can't be used. Okay, we're gonna use that to make flame. We're gonna get a flamethrower soon. Big flapping. Okay, let's take the chem fluid and make health. And then Yeah. Okay, let's heal, and then we'll save. And then I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna come back, and then we're gonna go find Meg. What are you talking about? I'm on a computer. Explain this, Vi. What do you mean I can't have more save data? Imagine how many PS2 memory card blocks I have free on a 2 terabyte hard drive. I'm fucking furious now. Okay, we'll just save. It doesn't matter. These are all save run saves. Speed run saves. Okay, I'll be right back very quickly. Hello. Well, since we beat Jack, we can change the octopus to happy. Yep, everybody cheer. Happy Octopus is back. No, those were saves to practice areas, Vi. I promise, it's not what it looks like. That being said, I really don't recommend trying to speedrun this game because you can't skip any cutscenes. And the whole on-rails area at the beginning is like 25 minutes of unskippable nonsense. Which I think is why they added the no guest house. Right? I think there's a category called no guest house, which basically means you can start at a save after all of that. But I could be wrong. Or is no guest house is no guest house the out of bounds glitch that lets you skip like all of Meg until the boss fight? Something like that. Well, should I use my 3 coins and just grab this now? Probably should have done that before I saved. Let's do it. Fuck it. We need all the health we can get. not like this will take up inventory space. The coins will take up space. Ooh, Moderna. All right. Oh, jeez.
You made it. You're the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and I, our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out.
Social
And the same goes
distancing.
for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
All right. So where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
All right.
You can't miss it.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Okay. So the old house is... Okay, so no guest house would be saved, like a save right after the intro stuff. That makes sense. Okay. Now, there's... I'm pretty sure there's more stuff around here. Can we open that? No, of course not. It's taped shut. I think there's shotgun shells. Oh yeah, some of these drops are random, that's right. There's something down here, usually. Underneath? No? In the toilet? Hmm. It's so dumb though. So every walkthrough I looked up about, because I was looking for like tips for that Jack fight in Madhouse. Every single walkthrough I found said that you should use the new game plus items and the coins, like the DLC coins, not the ones you have to pay for here. I was like, and this was like 3 or 4 different guides I looked at. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't want to though. I want to play it as intended. No, just use the circular saw for everything. Like, that's no fun. Journalists, right? Am I right? Jeez. Oh, this looks really nice. This is very spoopy looking. Second here. Spook. Baby. Journalists. Journalist. What was that? Oh, we have to deal with bugs now. What happens if we go to... Oh, can we go down? No. Okay. Alright. It's bug time. So these ones you can sneak up on. No, they're not bug snacks. Speaking of which, Lady Rex beat Bug Snacks. And I guess Bug Snacks turns into a very dark game later on. As you get near the end. No, it's on PS4. It was like 15 or 20 bucks. It's really, really wholesome and cute, and I think it's a really cool game. I didn't play any of it, but I watched Lady Rex play through most of it. And it's pretty cool. There's this guy, he's called Bunger. And he's just a burger with little, like, curly fry legs. And he goes, Bunger, 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 Bunger. Walks around. It's so adorable, it'll make you puke. But I thought it was great. Bug Snacks was better than Cyberpunk. You can quote me on that. Facts. Fucking straight up facts. It was. There was more innovation in Bug Snacks than Cyberpunk. It was just a very nice feel-good game. But without spoiling it, it got dark. From what it sounds like. Oh, no. Oh, and there's bad guys in here too. Interesting. Let's go this way. Yeah. You can quote me. Yeah. So I think with these you can knife them. Maybe we should just shoot them. Maybe you can't destroy them. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh no, he's here with me. Burner nozzle. Okay, we need the other half. Talk about Bug Snacks. Ooh. Okay, we need the crank for right there. If we might have to take a death and come back. Another TOS violation. Let's remember that's there. There's chem fluid in there. So I think if we go through, there's a door over here. If we go through that door, then Meg shows up, and we have to avoid Meg. I don't remember where the crank is, though. Oh, there's Hawaiian punch in there. What am I supposed to do about that, huh? Oh. Okay. Want to see some teeth? Wait a minute. She's supposed to show up, right? Everything's different. Teeth. Oh dear. I'm sorry, I'm working on it. Oh jeez. There's bugs. Strange. Okay. Oh, there's the rest of it. Okay, we need this for the bugs. And there's so many cassette tapes. We're gonna be okay. There's even an item box in here. And look, if we close the door, it's almost like we're safe. So... yeah, it's like a countdown. I think they took that whole thing away because of people soft locking yourself. 'Cause if you ever played the original, like OG Resident Evils, like you totally can soft lock yourself. You can get into a part where you have used all the ammo and maybe you're at a boss fight. Code Veronica has this problem where halfway through Code Veronica you have to fight a boss, and if you don't have the right kind of ammo or enough ammo, you're fucked. And it's happened to me I think twice in my life, and I've had to start the whole game over. And they must have taken that kind of mechanic out, except for hard mode, just so gamers don't get mad, or journalists don't get mad or something. They're never gonna review our game well if they can't beat it. Visage is hard. Okay, let's make a save. Wait. Have to not save over shit. Do we really need this grenade launcher right now? I don't think so. That's fair. You know, and it's different now. It's probably important to preference. Me getting soft locked in Code Veronica was when I was like a kid. or 17 where I didn't have, I had the free time to where that wouldn't bug me so much. But now I'm almost 30 and I don't necessarily have the time. Right, exactly. And I mean, who could blame anyone? So maybe it is smart that they took it out. Yeah. And you did it literally the next day. Or did you not go to bed? Ooh, flame rounds. Let's go put that away. I don't remember. I thought you took like a nap or something and then kept going. Yeah. Gamer moment. I'm pretty sure this is usually just sitting here. Maybe it's not. No, it's totally not. I know where to go. I remember now. Spite. Gamer spite. There should be teeth. I thought you trigger Meg by... Oh, did you see that? That looked really cool, actually. You trigger Meg after we go see Mia, who's nearby. Mia's gonna give us the thing that goes there. And then we deal with Marguerite. I thought this is supposed to help. Yeah. Doesn't fire hurt you? I don't think we should use fire on the molded. You are dead. I wish it was mean to you. You fucking idiot. In the same font. Vi, if you need a CRT, we'll get you one. I'm sure James has plenty. Oh, should we go back and go look at it? It'll give more context for what's coming up. Movie. All right, let's go do it. We have to go back that way anyway, so. Fire! Yes. Just let me know. We'll do it. Yeah, I wonder if there's damage RNG for the flames. Excuse me, that wouldn't surprise me. I want this chem fluid in here though. Oh, there's strong and there's regular flavor. I didn't do... I accidentally ate it. Shit. Should I reload? Yeah, it's important enough to reload. Oh. Time to die. And I would too. This is the thing. Yeah, let's just die. That's fine. Not the bees. If you want / need a CRT though, I can drive it up to you now. So keep that in mind. I'll come deliver it. James has given me both CRTs I have for free, so I'll see what he's got laying around. Do you want a big one? How big do you want? Have you seen the one I have now? Not the tiny one I use the Commodore with, but like my regular one. So I think he has another one of those. It's got the DVD player. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That TV was so cool, but I think that's the heaviest object I've ever had to deal with in my life. I've never had just dealt with a TV that was just so heavy. Okay, I'll casually grab one for you then. When I'm in the neighborhood. Okay, let's not fuck this up. Okay. Yep, it's I want to say it's May 22nd. May 22nd, something like that. Yeah. And now, remember, I'm mobile now. So if we got shit to do that requires mobility, we're good. And I love driving. So if you want to go anywhere, we can go. It'll be fun. This is worth doing, because we have to go back and forth in this area several times. So taking care of all the bug sacks, not bug snacks, bug sacks, is advantageous. Talking about bug sacks. All right, movie time. We'll use that other chem fluid for flame rounds. Perfect timing then. I believe everyone here is vaccinated except Lady Rex, who's gonna wait to get hers. So she doesn't care either way though. Oh yeah, it's up here. Pee pee boop boop pee pee boop boop pee pee boop boop pee pee boop boop. 2020 2021 2020 2021. Yeah. She's a very smart cat. I actually don't remember what happens in this tape. Ethan, please watch this. Ooh, it's SVHS too. Means we're getting like pretty good quality.
Ethan, if you find this, I know I can't expect
Dun, 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 dun,
from
one.
you. Not after what happened.
Yeah.
After what I did.
30,
I
30,
just want
30,
you to know
31.
that wasn't
40, 40,
me.
40, 41.
I don't know what happened.
That's video.
There's so much that
Teeth.
you need to know.
There you are! You gave us quite a scare, young lady.
Uh-oh. I think I have to play this one, right? Oh, no.
Catch me again.
Teeth. Oh, because I was gonna say the teeth. The tape helps kind of figure out where to go next. That's why you watch the tapes. Because it gives you little clues.
Over here, Mommy.
There's Evie. See ya. Wait a minute, that was Cheryl. Yeah. Can you die in the tapes? I don't think I've watched the tape since the very first time I played this game.
I am sick and tired of being sick and tired of your bullshit.
I need to hide. I need to hide.
Oh no.
What have I done to deserve this except open my home and feed you?
Oh.
I don't understand you at all. This.
Is it? Oh, we can't take it.
Has seen more than you can imagine.
Pretty sure we go right here.
Or is it that you just
Right? Holy shit, I don't know. I think we have to go on the other side there.
I know you and Zoe are plotting. I know you were scheming.
Not scheming.
I don't know what you want to do with that boy, Ethan.
I don't want to, just want to go home. I'm just trying to get ready for village. Good thing the doors are loud. Was ist das? Oh.
No, don't come over here.
Yes. Extremely tall witch lady. It'll be fun. Are you still here? Pardon me. I'm not exactly sure where we're going, though.
I'll feed you to my babies and fertilize the garden with what was left.
No. We don't have to do that. Do we have to maybe play with the... do the shadow toy thingy?
We open our home.
I'm low. No, 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 no.
Get back to your room right now.
Find things to hide behind. Well, sorry, Vi. Oh, damn it. I didn't think that would be a problem. I thought it would do an autosave. Back to your room, young man. Have you ever seen the game Granny? Are either of you two familiar with Granny? Sorry, Vi. I'm not a gamer. Okay. Granny's this great little survival horror, quick survival horror game where you're in a house and you have to get out of the house and you're pursued by Granny, who will one shot kill you, and you have 5 chances to get out of the house. And the gimmick is to get out the front. There's like a couple ways out of the house, and like you need multiple items to get. So you can leave through the front door. I think you can take a car to leave, and I think there's another way. But all the items are randomized every time you play it. And you can only hold one item at a time. So you have to drop items in places if you want to switch. And it's a very neat little game. But the Granny looks ridiculous. What's up, DJ Hammy D's? Good day or good evening, whatever it is over there. How are you? So I think, all right, we have to continue as normal. Which means it's evening. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I am not familiar with that. Is that an animu? Is that a television show? Is it a cartoon? Chinese cartoon? Disney Marvel. Okay. I'm not very familiar with Marvel. I liked Spider-Man when I was a kid because I thought Spider-Man had really cool villains. Like all the villains in the Spider-Man universe are really interesting. Aunt May. Aunt May. Oh, okay. I got you. We're trying to like leave this property to beat the game. Oh, okay. I never saw Endgame. I hear everybody says it's one of the greatest movies ever made. Wait, do I want to go this way or this way? I don't remember. this layout's kind of confusing. Dragon Orb Z. I like how I never say Z unless it's referring to the ZX Spectrum. Because saying ZX Spectrum is just weird. Where am I going? I need to think about this. This way. Right? Yes? Yeah, see, I don't think I'll ever do that, is the thing. I don't have enough interest in Marvel to do that. I've just never... Like, I was just talking to Lady Rex about this earlier. Like, I have a passing to moderate interest in everything except American football, automobiles, and Marvel, like superhero stuff. It's very difficult for me to get into any of those things, but I probably have a passing interest in everything else in life. It might be one of these things where I need to have my mind changed. Yeah, and in that case, you would have a good reason to be interested. Like, I think, like, if, like, okay, my dad drives a Viper. That's his little toy car he has, is his Viper. And I can really appreciate a car like that. I can appreciate a Lamborghini or a Ferrari, like a sports car, just because of the nature of it. Jeez. But otherwise, I don't care. But I really, really like driving. I think driving's one of the most fun things ever. So it's weird. Like, driving around listening to music is so fun. I don't need to go over here. We need to go down here though, right now. And this is gonna trigger Meg. See, I don't give a fuck about cars, but I like airplanes. I think aviation's really cool. Look it.
Ethan.
No more bullshit, Mia. I want some answers.
I know.
Yeah, look at them.
I know, you're right. And I always wanted to tell you. But I can only remember a little and the rest is just gone.
It's 7-3D.
Right? You mind if I borrow Mommy for a little bit? Why don't you stand there? Do something!
Ethan, help!
Damn it.
Oh, shucks. Foiled again. I suppose it does, huh? Because you're, from what I've seen, looking at a map, all your major cities are kind of really spread out. But long drives can be fun. I've driven from Minnesota to San Diego and back like 3 times. And that's a 30-hour drive. And I think that was really fun to do. Even if, like, I totally had to, like, pull over and sleep a couple times. Or driving through Colorado, like, the route I would take would take me through some of the mountains in Colorado. And, like, it would be, like, normal weather. And then all of a sudden you're in, like, a flash blizzard. for like 5 miles. And then it's normal again. But it like that flash blizzard is just terrifying. Like you're going downhill sliding the whole way and you have like 10 cars in front of you and 10 behind you and you're all sliding together. It's terrible. And then you're high up in the mountains, so when you are driving, like you have to put the pedal to the floor to maintain any kind of speed. 8 hours to the capital and all highway. I'd probably take a... I don't know. I'd probably take a better view then, if I had a choice in it. I just started driving again. I haven't driven a car in 6 years because I got my license taken away, and then the city took my car because I wasn't keeping the tabs updated on it because I wasn't driving it. And my mom just gave me a car because she got married and she got a new car. And I finally got my license figured out. So for the past 2 weeks I've been driving and I'm just like in love with it. Scale comparison. Let's see. Let me take a look. Oh. Yeah, Australia is kind of big. Jeez, you don't realize how big it is. Huh. It's really thick, but there's a lot of that is like is not inhabited, right? Like the center of Australia or something.
Get the fuck out!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, the outback. I got you, okay. Holy fucking damn it. You gotta make it to, oh, shh. Oh, she's gonna hear me though, because I gotta do all this garbage. Help. She's so angry. I'm so tired of these bugs. Okay, plan B. Can we see out the cracks here? Yeah, they really are. There's more of them. There's a lot more of them. Who's tap dancing in there? I don't think you can down Marguerite either. Like, you can down Jack and run around the house all day, but... Well, maybe you can. I've never tried, because I've never had to. I always just beeline it to where I need to go. What are you talking about? You can't see me. Okay. Let's just, you know, let's just run to the safe. Kitties? Jesus. Fucking shit. Sinistar. For Christ's sake, right? Sinistar is a great game, by the way. But it's so fucking mean and hard. Yes. It's the one that threw the organ. Grandma is always in a wheelchair. And she doesn't hurt you. She just shows up to spook you. Grandma's wholesome. Do you know who Grandma is? I'm not gonna spoil it. Okay. Grandma's got a secret. I wish. What if Jill is in Village? Chris is in Village. Chris is in this game too, but only for like a second. I didn't even think about that. Jill might be in Village. We're gonna make... I don't even know if it's smart to make a save. Wait, don't I have solid fuel? Yes. This is exactly what I need. Okay, now we're gonna make a save. Safety save. Got 2 more chances to soft lock. It's gonna be okay. Probably should have used the chem fluid on the next herb we find, but you know. You know. Also, in case it wasn't obvious, or if I've forgotten, I've said I'm gonna be streaming Village literally the minute it unlocks on Steam that night, so I have it already bought. I have that day off from work. We're good to go. Am I like really dead almost? The Fitbit makes it seem like it. Meg. I don't think she'll come over here. Booter. Look at these. I think, yeah. Look at these boys.
Fuck, 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 fuck! Jesus, fuck!
She can't get over here anyways right now. Oh. Oh. I know. That's just how they are. This was 2016. It was a different time. I think that's when this came out. 2016? 2017? It was pretty close to when Doom 2016 came out, if I remember right. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. Zoe. You tried to sneak up to the second floor again, didn't you? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Even after what happened to Evelyn, you just keep talking about some strange medicine. And what are you planning to do with my altar? You better keep those sticky fingers off of it. Nobody touches my sacred altar. You think your father and I are idiots? You spoiled, pathetic child. I wish you'd never been born. Unforgivably pathetic, yet always looking down on us and trying to leave our home after everything we've done for you. Pathetic, pathetic. Pathetic, pathetic. If you ever even touch my altar, I'll slice off your chest and serve it up as a pot roast. Open world Arceus Pokemon game? Simple Zen was running at most at 5 frames, really? I didn't know they announced a open world Pokemon game. Is this a code here? NVE. No, I don't think it is. Downs. No. You see weird capitalization and you want to think it's a code. Downslahoma Very. We didn't put the... Okay. So the crank is down here. At least it should be. It normally is. And it might be... There's usually a coin here. It's not there now. Down Saturday Night Live home, Avery. Okay. I see what they're getting at. There's the Kronk. We need the Kronk to cross you. That one bridge that's outside. That next room will give us the crow key, and then we're gonna come back here. And then we gotta deal with Meg. Ree! Henlo. Hey. Welp. You say that with such the way I read that in my head is like Vi is exhausted by this situation. I wish they did too. That might be my only complaint about this game is these are like the only enemies you deal with that aren't there's a big fat one we deal with later. That's a lot like the bloaters in The Last of Us. But these are the only, there's no zombies, you know, there's no like regular Resident Evil enemies. Except the family. And I mean, the family is really, really cool. It gives me huge, like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre vibes. But I think they put so much time on that. Like, the molded. They look like goofy... just goofy, moldy guys. Apparently, the Metal Gear Solid 3, because apparently that's supposed to be really good. My brother played that. I think that was the first time my brother played MGS3, was that way. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, he liked it, and that's his favorite Metal Gear Solid, is the third one. Which I love to argue with him about. I want to get what's in there, but I don't want to take the damage to get what's in there. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We have to make another save anyways. Because we have to deal with, Meg 1, we'll call it. So instead, we'll go back this way. Needs. I don't want to make more flame rounds, though. I want to wait and see if we find an herb. Oh, damn, we'll just... I'm not Carsey. Carsey's all about the damageless, segmented runs. It's strangely beautiful. He puts so much time into these just perfectly crafted, damageless, segmented runs. They can't do that. That's so stupid. Did you see that? They went through the door. Oh. Do it again? Floor it? No. Fuck. Because where do we go next? We have to go over here. See? There's a big bug nest. And then we use the crank to get over here. But I'm not... And there's health in here usually, unless it's different. But the bridge looks like it's fine. Why is that? Ooh. I'm gonna make a save. You. We'll make a save and then do that, I guess. I don't know. Is that smart? Am I being too timid? We can always go back a save too. I can't. Have you ever seen bugs go through doors? I don't think so. That being said, however, we still have to deal with them. God, that uses so much flame ammo. Fire ammo. Oh, Marguerite is still around. This door won't close. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Well, now what? I might have to die. Time to die. That's ridiculous. Nope. Not here. Not here. Not there. Not here. Should be very dead. Oh. Oh, oh no. Do you remember in Jumanji when they have the bees? That's what that sound feels like. That scared the shit out of me as a little kid. Is Jumanji considered a horror movie? Damn. Look at him, he's right there. Can we get him through the... Oh, there's two of them. They know. They can't go through the door, though. We might have to take the L, as they say. So we have no flame ammo. Oh, nice. We might be able to shotgun the nest, though. We have to do that at least. Because And then it got through the door. I know, it's not very nice. So what's the quickest route to get over there? I wonder. There's healing on the other side of the bridge. At least there should be. Just want to see if that would work. Oh yeah, it's not worth trying to down her. But assuming this starts at the same spot, she's gonna come through there. So we might have to wait a minute. Because that is the way we have to go. Let's test that theory. Yep, she's right there. That's fine. Jeez. Can you guard against bugs, though? Is that really gonna do me any good? No F's, not G's. F's and G's. Can we, like, see her maybe through here? That bridge seems fine, though. We gotta change this to Mad Octopus. Okay. I think we recover a little bit. Like this near death, I think, recharges. Oh, she's totally right there, though. She might not trigger until we go right there. Let's wait and see what happens. Fuel. There's all sorts of needs. Nuh-uh. I don't want to have to be doing this either. Going back and forth through this the centipede area thingy. crawl space. How is there not like one herb somewhere? Oh, that scared me. Is there an herb out here anywhere? Something, just something. What about... Oh, this is the only way. Nothing? Ah! Hey, split black ribbon. What is up, dude? Oh, anti-acid amino. What a name. Thanks for the followed. Appreciate it. We're getting split rated. How was your stream split? What were you playing? You doing some shmoops? Oh, you're playing Hades. Oh, okay. I have to get stayed up too late playing Hades. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Were they good runs at least? Hades looks like a fun game. I have yet to try playing it. I don't have time. We're trying to do Madhouse RE7, which is very difficult. I've never done it before. Disco ball. There's a disco ball? So Hades, here's what I'm gathering. Hades is a game where you can buy a disco ball and pet a doggo. That's pretty cool. Well, I'm glad you had fun. I appreciate the raid, dude. And for those sticking around, we are slowly but surely making our way through Madhouse. Oh, I don't know. I don't have a disco ball. And if I had a disco ball, I could make use of it. Take care, man. Have a good rest. Now, if I could buy the disco ball and it sits in my inventory and provides a buff, I would also be okay with that. Because where it stands right now, we're in a rough spot. So what we have to do is we have to get over here, right? I have a crank that we use on this thing that'll raise this bridge that strangely appears like it's already up to get over here to get a key. But a very angry lady is chasing us and we have to deal with that. Oh, I see. It's just for decor. There she be. Can you go somewhere else? I wish you could just throw a grenade. I wish the grenades were... Wait a minute. Grenades are a thing. Hold on. We haven't tried that. Let's go grab the grenade launcher. Damn. And then, oh shit. We can put that away. Put that away. Okay. We'll try to kill Meg. Can I not? How do I unequip? What does this do? Discard? No, no, no. Do we have to put something away? What do you mean I can't carry around 5 different weapons? What the hell? Do I have to put like this away or something? There we go. Strange. Alright. I'm gonna fuck her up. Hey.
Get out!
Oh no. That sounds terrible. Oh jeez.
You troublesome piece of shit! All right, you piece of shit! I've had about enough of you!
She's so angry. Was that a huge waste?
Try and get away from my babies, you cocksucker!
Jesus Christ with the language. That's fair, you're right. And low. If we just do just enough damage, she'll be gone for a while. Okay, we have to do it the slow way then. We're just gonna have to sneak. I guess. Yeah. I don't think we're stuck enough to go back to an older save. I think I'm just being impatient. And not a good gamer. So. Let's be smart. Just like that. So she's gonna come out when I go right here. You can hear her. So we need to keep an eye that she doesn't come down this hallway. We're gonna have to Metal Gear it. Okay. Just hang out here. Just be quiet. Did she go back? She's to my right. Stop. Just leave me alone. Props to the voice actress. Pew. All right. Leave me alone. I don't want to have to go around. Because if I have to go around, I have to destroy like a bug nest. And that's why I'm starting to wonder if I should open a older save. So I do not have, I have no healing. Fight the bugs? We could YOLO it. If she's not over here, we could just go. But she's right there. Can I like, I wish I could like make noise. Help! Fuck, we'll go around. Jeez. Because I don't know how sound works in this game. I don't know if she can hear me. I didn't know if Jack could hear me, like, run around. In other horror games, like Outlast or Alien Isolation, the sound you make is a huge factor in anyone finding you. I think it is an Outlast. I don't remember. But like, so sprinting, you know, I could use that to my advantage and I could like, hey, over here. But I have yet to have any clear indication that my sound matters. I don't want to go that way because it's the bug nest. And if I go this way, there's bugs, so maybe I did fuck myself over. I'm gonna just double check, just to make sure there's not an herb down here. Look really carefully. Madhouse being mean. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Fucking nothing. All right, Vi, it's your turn. You beat this section for me. Oh, thank God. Uninstalls the game. You can't win if you never had the game, a game to win. Can you go somewhere else? Holy shit. Come on. What a meanie. Okay, we're actually gonna go load an older save. Oh, not that. Auto save. Oh, okay. So this is the last one. So then let's try this one. So where are we here? Okay, we haven't done the puzzle yet. Right. So we haven't done the puzzle, we haven't gotten the crank. Is this helpful? Actually, I remember this room. What else didn't we do? God, that circular saw is looking tempting. All right. We grabbed all this stuff, yeah, okay. God, I'm almost wondering if we should go back a save even further and then clear out the bugs over by the bridge.
I told you to get out! It's time!
My babies. Here's the deal. You piece. Shit. Hey, hey.
Fuck!
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fuck!
I think it was useless to go back to the save. We should go back one more save. And do all of this so we have a couple more cassette tapes for later. Does that make sense? And then the next save. And the next save. And the next save. And the next save. And the next save. This was why we reloaded. It's because I used this, remember? And then I got hurt in a dumb way. Right? Let's go all the way back to before we killed any Jack. We obviously aren't optimized enough. Hello. Oh. Shit. See ya. That's cute that they despawn when you leave the house. Thanks. Okay. Oh, hey, no. What if I go down in here? Sucker? That despawns him too. Because what we really want to do is go back this way. Wait, there was something on the ground. And fuel. Fuck. Fuck. 2020. Oh, 2020. Oh, 2020. Oh. Okay, now we're gonna do the next save. I guess. Sure. So wait a minute. This is our shit save, right? The 330 is the shit one. This one's the one we're on right now, the 317. So we want to overwrite this one. I guess. Right? Sure. Alright. Let's do it. No. Game hard. Resident Evil 7 is hard. Just fuck it. Just go. Open the door. Close the door. Oh, and then the fucking chest. You. It's like a real horror experience. Nothing's gonna go smoothly if you had to deal with this in real life. It's just like real life, guys. So that's funny. Is that maybe just a glitch? So remember we were over here and the bridge was up, and the bridge is obviously not up. But that's also strange because I don't think anything's loaded. Unless it's loading behind the scenes. You can't see me. Can she? No. Jeez, dude. It's almost not worth it. No, it's totally worth it. Thanks, Vi. Oh, Tay. There's healing right here. That scared me. Okay, we did it. Happy octopus. We're happy now. For the time being. Oh, it's just an herb. I think there's a bug in here too. Maybe not. Gunpowder though. Yeah. Did you get all the cassettes you had before? Yeah. So I only have one cassette now. But I mean, we can do this section again. And if really needed, we can go back even a further save file. Because we know the route. But there's the crow key. And actually, I want to take this crow key and go back to that crow door in the main house. If we can make it that far. Because I don't know what's in that room, but anything is better than nothing at this point. Oh, excuse me. Because what's going to end up happening is we're going to go back to the door close to where the crank was, use the crow key, and then we have to fight Meg. But it's like kind of a difficult fight. So we gotta beeline it to excuse me. There's gotta be See if we can like track her through these windows. So she's right there. She's going here. We need to go past her, run through the centipede hallway thingy. That'll get us close to the entrance, and then we should be fine. Run back to the main house. See what's in that room. See if it's even worth going in that room. But we really need her to move first. She just won't go away. Should we just gun it? Floor it? That was a great idea. Maybe there's chem fluid in the crow door. Oh, fair. Okay, these guys are gonna spawn. Maybe. Maybe not. You run so much faster outside, I don't understand. Now, where was the crow door? Was it down here? Oh, it was over here. More coins. Shotgun shells. Grenade launcher rounds. That's it. Okay. We can use the grenade launcher on this next fight. That should make it easier. Oh, please tell me there's just something I'm missing. Anything. Herb. Oy vey. Not feeling it. These coins are looking pretty tasty though. God. button. Tush, 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 tush. You. Chocolate coins. That's the real prize. Nine whole coins for the Magnum. Ugh. Okay. We'll make a new... Look at that cauldron there. Vi, do you remember when I used to have a little cauldron I'd use as an ashtray? It looked like that, kinda. What do I... Yeah. Yeah, why can't I just... Oh. Re-record over those? I'm so angry. This costs 5. TV. Okay. Let's go try it. Oh, we need the grenade launcher though. So, is there anything we can break down? We could get chem fluid out of something, but we need to break it down. I don't like logic. Fucking logic. If, and, or, nor, X, or. Fuck that one. Don't like that one. Branch if equal? Branch if not equal? Hate it. Nor X and. Ugh.
I told you to stay out of here!
Hello. How are you? Watch this.
This is beyond the pale! You hear me? Beyond the pale!
This might make this fight really easy. Bring me my child. Oh, that really trivialized that. Bring me my child. Kotoki, yeah, how are you? Okay. Doing good. That's good to hear. Yeah, we're making progress very slowly. But we are determined. No, the actual like boss fight we're probably going to be stuck on for the rest of the night is later. That one I wasn't sure how that was going to work out because so like if you don't get shots on her very well, the bugs will come and just destroy you.
What the?
Baby. Following items able to synthesize serum. Cranial nerve, peripheral nerve. This COVID vaccine's crazy. Let me see what's going on here.
Well, did you find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any, but I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
Oh.
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
Oh, a head? Oh, I got one of those. Duh. Doesn't everybody? Everybody's got a head, you know, laying around, shriveled up head. Oh, that's terrible. My ears have been ringing all day and I haven't been able to sleep since the child showed up. It's like Zoe says, there's something strange about the child and the woman she brought with her. I'm seeing things, hearing things, can't stop feeling nauseous. I went to see the doctor in town and he gave me an x-ray. What's happening to me? The child gave me a present. I put the present in the secret room right at the back of the second floor where nobody will find it. That arm is a sign of the child's trust. That arm will lead us to happiness. Anyone who corrupts that happiness, I won't allow them to live. I ask for herbs, and the game gives me coins. So this is where this is where we have to deal with boss fight Meg.
That's special.
Ethan swears like a kid in middle school who's like excited to swear because his parents aren't around. Don't say that. Bye. So we can unlock this. It'll take us back to the trailer, which is nice. But I thought there was an item over here. Maybe not. Frick! Magnum. We'll never get the Magnum. Don't need that either. Oh, look at them. They're so beautiful. Broken handgun. Gunpowder. God, cassette tapes. Oh my god. Oh, and there's so. Oh, look at it. Oh my god. What's in here? We don't have the knife. Oh, it's okay. It's like a treasure trove. Let's not go down there yet. Okay. We have an item box right nearby. Oh, it's like Christmas, y'all. Oh, we used the flame rounds. I was like, where the hell are the flame rounds? That's because we used them. We don't need the crank right now. We'll need it later. Don't need these coins. We don't necessarily need the gunpowder. We don't need the crow key. No, we can't. Well, we can grab it after. I want my knife so I can get in those boxes without wasting ammo. Excuse me. We might actually be able to do this fight. I didn't think they were going to really give me anything. I thought it was going to be a case of like, well, you fucking suck. And you were wasting everything because you were scared like a baby. So we're not giving you anything. But then Capcom was like, wait a minute. Something tells me we're gonna need to use the burner fuel. I haven't seen a lockpick since the only one we picked up, so who knows what's in there. Can we break down gunpowder? Did we try doing that? Oh shit, we might actually want the knife, because there's boxes in the arena. So let's just put these away quick. Let's see if we can break down gunpowder. Nope. Oh shit, if we break... we're at a decision point. So we could break down those for strong tropical flavored chem fluid, and that'll give us big healing juice. Or we could use the neural rounds on Meg. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna save, and we're gonna do it that way. Because I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick and then we'll try this out. Flip. Okay. Okay. Let's get it. There's no way out now. There's certainly stuff around here somewhere, I thought. So if we go up the stairs here, it triggers the fight. Damn, I thought there was stuff down. Oh, there is. Okay, there's handgun bullets, sure. Looks like there's shotgun and strong juice. Really don't have use for it though. This just takes us here, right? Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna settle this!
Now there's stuff everywhere. So
Here I come!
chem fluid. Oh, I don't need it though. I don't have herbs. You have to play a listening game here a little.
Don't be like that, Ethan. Show yourself. Come on now with me!
Holy shit.
Poor Evie's gonna be heartbroken.
Squishy ASMR. That's not very ASMR. It's very icky. Ooh, girl.
Gonna get ya!
Ooh, snap! Ooh, snap! Oh, oh shit! It's not very good. It's too bad the shotgun takes so long to load. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's run around a little. I think that's it. I feel like we were doing kind of good. Maybe we should go make more flame rounds. flamey boys. Vi, you can hop into voice chat if you want. If you feel like it.
Whoa.
Whoa! That actually scared me.
Bring me my child.
Bring me my child.
Those arms are impressive.
Yeah. Her arms?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure I have you loud enough. Say a bunch of words.
1, 2, 3, into the 4. We're doing rapping and stuff.
That was very good. Okay.
Did you enjoy my hip hop?
That was very hip hop. Let me.
A hippie to the hip hip hop.
I suppose I should. There. Otherwise, you'll be on delay. Oh my god.
Holy crap! Your computer can handle doing that at the same time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's that i9 processor, 32 gigs of RAM,
Fancy, fancy.
200 fans.
Also, gonna stick something in Tech Talk that you might enjoy.
Oh. Let me see this. Exploiting vulnerabilities in a Celebrate UFED and physical analyzer.
The Celebrate's basically a tool that lets agencies and officials and stuff, if they have access to your unlocked phone, they can essentially take a screenshot of everything, like every app on your phone, and dump data, and it's just an automated way of doing that, and then they can hand you your phone back, and they basically made a backup of everything.
So if like,
and in this case, they found that it uses FFmpeg back in 2012 with more than 100 vulnerabilities that haven't been patched. So they found some arbitrary code execution exploits and decided, well, we could just add some fancy little files in Signal that once it encounters one of these files, breaks Celebrate and makes it do arbitrary code execution.
so is it like playing a strange prank on the
Pretty
authorities?
Pretty much.
Oh, neat.
And they're just going to kind of roll out these very fancy files. I'll read the last paragraph quickly. In completely unrelated news, upcoming versions of Signals will be periodically fetching files to place in app storage. These files are never used for anything inside Signal and will never interact with Signal software or data, but they look nice, and aesthetics are important in software. Files will only be returned for accounts that have been active installs for some time already, and only probabilistically in low percentages based on phone number sharding. We have different versions of files that we think are aesthetically pleasing, and we will iterate through those slowly over time. There is no other significance to these files.
Lovely. That's pretty funny.
So they just flat out explain, like, we have arbitrary code execution because of FFmpeg 2012. Oh, and on an unrelated note, we're adding some aesthetically pleasing files. Don't worry about them.
Nice. All these hackers, all you hackers are such little jokesters with everything. Hi, Jack. How you doing? Yuck. We killed you earlier. You weren't here, though.
Are you saying every Jack is the same?
Every Jack is the Avenger. Yeah. Wait, why did I... Oh yeah, because I wanted to make even more fire. Okay. Just woke up. What time is it over in Deutschland? What time is it here? Oh, it's almost 7 a.m. Oh, geez. Oh, close to 2 p.m.? Damn, you slept in. Were you catching up on sleep? Because that's what I did. I don't know, Vi. I'm starting to think that I am feeling weirdly groggy because of the vaccine. Because I drank like an energy drink. I had like my regular morning coffee. And this definitely isn't like I slept too much kind of grog.
Yeah, a lot of people don't quite realize when they feel weird, it's not entirely just because they slept too much.
It's not because my lifestyle sucks.
I mean, that's part of it. You would feel better without it sucking. It's just comparatively so. It's going to suck ever so slightly worse.
Right.
I was telling someone how there was a mutual friend of mine and hers that was actually multiple mutual friends of mine and hers, and we were in a group like tweet direct message thing that were down for the count for like 4 to 5 days after the first shot, and then some other people that I knew that were down for the shot for 4 to 5 days in the second shot. They usually weren't the same people, but there was one person that was down for 5 days for the first shot and 6 days for the second.
So I'm probably gonna have a rough second shot.
It's hard to say. Some people I know like were perfectly fine in the second shot, but the first one just like completely wore them out. But so the person I was telling that to said that she didn't believe me, and immediately afterwards multiple people on that like multiple person Twitch DM thing ended up saying, yeah, that was me.
Oh. Huh.
Like, well, I've only heard about people feeling bad for up to 48 hours. Like, yeah, apparently you're not asking around enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I just feel kind of almost blank. Like
yeah. That's kind of how I was feeling. Like there's just not enough coffee in you.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it.
I did have annoyances where I was a bit congested and like my throat was there was like just enough of a tickle to my throat where when I breathed in I would occasionally cough. Not like hard or anything, but like just that kind of irritation cough.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you had no school, Jack. I got you.
You're going nowhere.
Oh, I hate this lady. Oh, and it made... Oh. Need help.
You're not being pretty nice to that lady.
So she's not being very nice to me, Vi. Okay?
Well, what do you expect after you kept trying to set her on fire?
Oh, I was just sitting... That's the funny joke, is her crotch is the weak point.
Yeah. You need to get that checked out.
Yeah. Because Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, we got plenty of burner fuel.
You're not getting away this time. got nowhere to go now, boy. There's no escape, city boy.
City boy. Oh, I see you. This might be the good spot to sit, actually. There's even a chem fluid over here. Well, it was somewhere nearby. There's herb. Fantastic. Oh, wait. Now we need to... What's this? Handgun. Handgun.
Gonna get ya.
No. Where are you? I hear you. Right here. There's spooters over there. Oh, jeez. So far, this is easier than Jack. I wonder if that does tick damage. Oh, shit. Okay. Burner. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh, Vi, I'm scared.
This game isn't all that spooky.
It's spooky if you're gonna die.
A lot less spooky with Discord's bitrate
30 FPS.
compression thing. It is quite pixely.
Watch out, I'll nitro
Whoa.
boost the server and
That'll be a buttery smooth 800 kilobits per second, or 800 bits per second.
yeah, exactly.
We'll do 800 bits per second. That sounds pretty fun. 800 baud.
800 baud. Baud. Is baud bits per second?
It is movement from up to down or down to up per second.
Per second, okay.
So it's a 1 to 0 change or a 0 to 1 change. The problem though is if you just have going up and down, you don't know when a bite has started. So in many cases it was 8 and 1, which is basically there would be a start bit, which is a 1 going to a 0, and then the next bit is, well, that just specifies that the bite is going to start at the next spawn tick.
Oh.
Then
Okay.
it does the 8 bits, and then the next bit resets back to 1. So each byte is 10 bits instead of 8.
Oh.
So 300 baud is 30 bytes a second. That said, if you're more clever, you can probably get more data efficiency out of that.
I see.
There's like 7N1 and stuff like that too. And the N means parity bits.
Oh,
So probably,
I remember parity bits from school.
and in many cases, they don't really bother with the parity bits.
Okay.
Like 8N1 does not do any parity bits whatsoever, and I'm guessing that's just to get more data bytes.
Oh my lord.
I don't like the bugs.
I don't really either. That's why I'm really excited to be done with
Let's
this
get done with
section.
this chapter.
Oh jeez. That feels like it's doing a lot more damage than it's doing. I think we've picked up almost all the... Oh no, there's some burner. Okay.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
Oh no, 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 no. Get out of here, dude. Ooh, we might lose. Yeah, we got nothing.
You know what would have made this run easier?
What's that?
Not Madhouse.
Not Mad. Should have picked up the not Madhouse coin. I see you. I see you. The knight. Yeah. Damn. Maybe having the grenade launcher is a good idea. Perhaps. We definitely want everything else though. Was that you?
Yeah. Unfortunately, that was... None of that actually, like, escaped outward in general. It's just this belch completely inside.
Mm-hmm. Those are the weirdest belches. Like you just like consolidated air inside.
Yeah, it just like I rearranged the air inside of me.
Yeah. Just for efficiency's sake.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we'll try this. Faster reload would be nice, though.
Gonna get ya. You're going nowhere.
Shit. Jeepers.
Gonna get
Oh, she's stuck.
Oh, that seems... Just accept it.
Oh, shit. I
Doesn't
hope
die
that was
anyway.
doing damage.
There's no escape anymore. You got nowhere to go now, boy.
Oh, so you have cool accounts like streamers area,
Oh, yeah.
community for small streamers. And Commander Root.
Oh, Commander Root, he's always here. That's a strange channel that runs... It's a 24/7 Path of Exile, like, stats thing. But also follows every channel, or like, viewbots every channel that follows it, I guess.
I know for a while it was in my channel, and I had to look at its about page to figure out how to get it to just stop.
Oh.
Because I really don't like chat bots that are just in there scraping any bit of chat data. I can't stop it. Twitch, like, specifically allows it, but it's annoying.
Why do they allow it? Is it so stuff like bots you actually want working will work?
I just think it doesn't affect their profit margins, so they don't care.
Yeah, it's kind of like
the alternative would be them, like, checking to see if bots should be there, and that's just too much work and artificial intelligence required.
Right.
Same thing happens with a lot of the harassment policy related stuff on Twitch. In a lot of cases, they just kind of don't care because it costs too much money to care.
I suppose. Oh, jeez. The bugs. Stop.
Like, there's one person in particular that was making accounts to harass female streamers in particular, a few of them that I personally know. And people did some research on this individual, and they managed to figure out that this person made, in 1 year, over 9,000 accounts.
Holy shit. And
so
Twitch...
that is their full-time job, essentially, is to make accounts to harass female streamers.
Wonderful. What a good use of your time, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
And then there's a bug. Bug's ready to kill you. What if the bug killed you instead of her? You'd get angry.
I'd cry. We'd go play Outlast or something else.
Play something easy and calming like Outlast.
Something easier. Pick's a hard game. Oh, there it is. Fine, there it is.
Oh. No more bugs?
Oh, we did it. Oh,
no more bugs.
Literally
now I don't have...
at the end of all of my ammo.
Fucking stay dead, okay?
Yeah. You tell him, Ethan. Your parents aren't around. Swear all you want.
Frick.
Shucks. You frickin' better frickin' stay
you
dead.
Hecker.
You heckin' fricker.
Whoa. I don't know if I can say those words.
That's okay. My mom's not around. It'll be fine.
Heckin' fricker. I'm cool too.
It's funny because, like, everybody knew that kid. There was a couple kids usually in school who were like that. Like, they
also frequently ended up being because of how forcefully sheltered they were. It did not take them long when they were like 18, were like forced to move out immediately. Within a year they're pregnant, like immediately. Or they got someone pregnant.
I can at
many
least
times.
I can think of one person who at least fits part of that criteria. Who was that kid?
Yeah.
That's really funny. That's just how it is. I feel like I was maybe that kid for a little bit.
I didn't like swearing while I was in school, but that was my choice, not my parents'. And then I realized I don't have to care.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's the poop walls again.
Is that what these are? I have never
worm
thought
poop.
about that until
It's just really shiny. It just reminds me of that poop boss in Conquer.
The one that sings?
Yes.
Doesn't he sing the song?
I am the great and mighty Pooh. I'm here to throw my shit at you.
Yeah. Boy, what a weird time. That's such a 90s game in a lot of ways.
Apparently the game was supposed to be like a boring 3D platformer collect-a-thon thing, and it's supposed to be like nice and humble, and then someone made a joke and they decided, let's just go whole hog on the M rating.
Yeah. Well, do you remember, have you seen the prototype for the original?
I've not actually seen the prototype, but it definitely, I know it's a totally different game.
Yeah. It's like I mean the prototype looks like a lesser Banjo-Kazooie, essentially. It looks like probably exactly what you would think it would look like.
Well, I mean, when you basically like churning out the same game over and over again with like brown animal mascot character running around collecting things in the 3D environment.
Yeah, like what do you expect?
Yeah, with Grant Kirkhope music, which good music, very good subtlety in music as well. Just they're all the same game, so you gotta differentiate them.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the only rare game I'd go back and play at this point would be like Banjo-Kazooie, probably. Maybe Jet Force Gemini, just because
I
never
really want to
finished
play
it.
through that game. The issue though is you have to collect, well, you have to save every one of the creature things in every single level.
To get the
and
true
you
ending,
must
right?
do it to get the ending.
Oh, to get the ending, because there's a true ending, and that requires, I think, like 100%ing almost.
Yep. But yeah, the game is tough. It's unforgiving. It seems easy until you realize, oh, I have to go back and save everyone, and I have to do it in one like sitting per level.
Yeah.
That's annoying. If they were to do a remaster of the game, besides like Rare Replay, I think the biggest thing they would need to change is, it's kind of like with Yoshi's Woolly World versus Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Woolly World, if you missed a red coin, you only need to get those red coins. You don't need to get all of them in the level again.
Oh, okay. See, that's just quality of life, you know.
Or whatever the equivalent was. I think it was, yeah, I know they had the flowers in that game. But
Was that game any good? I feel like
Woolly World was wonderful.
Why did it get so? I feel like I heard about it and then it was gone.
Wii U.
Oh.
Then they made Crafted World for the Switch, and that one was not nearly as good.
Okay.
They really need to do Woolly World Deluxe. I believe they ported Woolly World to the 3DS as well.
Okay, okay.
But they really need to get that on the Switch. There's a lot of games that were on the Switch that just not Switch on the Wii U that I have them on the Wii U. I'm not gonna pick it. Oh, huh.
Yeah, that's not. Like,
I'm not going to pick it up on the Switch, but there's a lot of games that are Wii U exclusive still that should just be on the Switch so people can actually play it. Devil's Third is not one of those games.
Devil's Third.
Nintendo ended up buying the exclusive rights to do Devil's Third. It sold very poorly. It was not a well-received game, and they spent a lot of money on it.
Good job, Nintendo.
Yeah. Bayonetta 2 did not sell super well, but at least it was a very critically acclaimed game. And they already had the game made, they just needed to get it ported to the Switch for the Bayonetta 1 and 2 Switch port. So at least a lot of that money that went into the Wii U port was hopefully able to be like converted into sales for the Switch.
Yeah. Oh, I need to get a Switch. I think if I get another Stimmy, which we might maybe get a Stimmy, I don't know. I haven't been looking.
I haven't seen any evidence for stimulus checks. The only thing I've been seeing is potentially child tax credits. And then also people that were on unemployment had to pay federal taxes on the unemployment, and then all of those federal taxes in, I believe it was it was the stimulus bill thing with the $1,400 checks. That bill ended up retroactively making it so the taxes you paid on the unemployment get paid back to you, and that you didn't have to pay taxes on a specific amount. I think it's like $34,000 of unemployment.
Oh, okay. Because that was something Lady Rex was really afraid of with the taxes, because they weren't very clear about that when you were getting your unemployment.
And it's annoying too. A lot of times the unemployment, even though it was handled through the state, it is not difficult to get federal taxes taken out. But for some reason, it's a pain in the butt to get state taxes taken out.
Strange. Just because state by state.
I guess so. It just seems complicated for them or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I thought there was something about they were voting on something next week. I don't know.
I think that's for the child-related stuff.
Okay.
And I don't know if that's basically to make it so the child-related stuff is going to be quote-unquote indefinite, but up to 2025. So that's like $3,000 tax credit for parents, and I think it is a general monthly thing that gets sent to the parents. And that's hard to say whether or not that will pass.
The Yang Gang stuff's looking pretty good right about now. Universal basic income's tasting really good.
He still has first place in the polls for the New York City mayoral race.
Oh, really?
He was blasted for not being the first Asian candidate to renounce the violence in Georgia. He was like the third.
Oh.
And it was within 6 hours, so they blasted him for that. They blasted him because he went to one particular meeting instead of going to another meeting, which they would have blasted him for not going to that meeting had he not gone to it and went to a different one instead. So he's being blasted.
You can't make anyone happy, can you?
And basically everyone kind of knows that it's because he got where he is from like an outsider perspective. Normally when it comes to these races, they are people that like the media can get exclusive interviews and stuff easily with. They can get favors and stuff out of.
Right.
Where Yang doesn't owe them anything. So we'll see how things go policy position wise, especially when he's going to be asked New York's going to get dumped on with snow a few times. Sewage is going to back up a few times. How are you going to handle the trash? Very specific New York City things like that.
Yeah.
He's going to have answers for. He just hasn't been asked those questions yet.
Never
so we'll
ending
see how well
New York
he'll.
problems.
Yep. It's the same thing with. I don't remember which candidate it was. I think it was Gillibrand. I believe it was Gillibrand. Who in Iowa was asked a very specific question that is important for people in Iowa. What are the corn prices this week? If you do not know that answer, people in Iowa do not care about you because, like, that is an extremely important question for the economy of Iowa.
Yeah. I mean, we like to joke all the time that Iowa is just corn, but it is
Yeah, it's kind of
just corn.
Corn. Oh, babies are popping out.
Yeah.
The walls are having babies.
Yeah. So I know the route to run out of here. We'll see how well that works for me. Because on the way back, there's going to be molded.
Stay away.
No.
I don't think I will stay away.
Yeah. Me.
I'm happy you don't have to deal with bugs anymore.
I am very happy.
This is Madhouse. They could just add in bugs if they wanted to.
They really could, and my fear is they're gonna start. Yeah.
That house made me feel like it was Superliminal. That game is a good game.
Well, I never played that.
Very good game. The issue though is because of the physics of the game are so strange, you might like clip through the floor and think that was the solution, and then wait a couple minutes and realize, oh, that wasn't the solution. I just clipped through the floor.
Oh, so the logic leads you. The logic is obtuse enough to where you would think maybe that's what you're supposed to do.
And sometimes you end up doing a solution, thinking it's the solution, turns out you cheesed it, and because you did it in such a strange way, you're not actually, like, in a correct enough orientation to beat through the next room.
Oh.
There's a Chloe.
There is a Chloe. Hi, were you sleeping?
It's a chonker.
Chonker bonker. What you doing? Do you want to play? So we figured out with Chloe when she watches TV, she only really cares when it's like a static background and like maybe 2 or 3 moving things.
Mm-hmm.
So she can recognize that and get excited about it.
She wants Muppets.
Yeah, yeah. So we've been watching the last couple days when I get home from work, I've been watching like a story playthrough of Resident Evil 3, which has the pre-rendered backgrounds and then moving, and she loves it. So we figured out that's what she likes. Because we found those on YouTube, they have those TV for cats kind of things. And that was the pattern I noticed, was when it's the way they do it is it's a static background, and then the way they outline like birds or frogs coming by is like specific enough to where I think she can see it and then care. Yeah, you like TV. Chunker bunker. You hungry? Should probably feed you soon. All right, you have to get down now.
This very casual, like. Well, you needed the arm. Didn't you need a head too?
Oh, I think I have one of those somewhere. Oh, look at this. This is a good cutscene. Ooh.
I guess this is it.
Very good. I don't think they ever tell you what the D series is. Or why a vaccine can be made from this. There's Cheryl.
Cheryl? Cheryl.
Cheryl, wait. Okay.
Bring me my child.
Bring me my child. Okay, there's gonna be a molded right here. Okay, so that. Aim. That's it. Run away. I might fuck it up now. But the route is so easy peasy that you just have to go this way, and then you go this way, and then you just run, and then you're safe. Okay. Back to the trailer. Hello.
Oh, well, so
Did you find it?
Yeah,
SpaceX
I got it.
sent off another
Are we
rocket,
really gonna be able to make
well,
sound with
another
this
Dragon
thing?
rocket,
It'll be fine.
with 4
After we
space
make
crew
it,
to the International
we can get
Space
out of here.
Station
Together.
today,
Oh.
and quite a few people noticed that space debris almost hit the rocket,
Oh.
which you don't want space debris hitting a rocket. That blasts a giant hole in it.
Because, you know how things work with space.
So, thankfully it missed.
They didn't anticipate it.
Let's see if SpaceX even acknowledged it yet.
Chloe, we gotta find a different spot for you. Can you sit in my lap? God, you're such a cranky little kidder. Chloe's been so happy lately, though. We have nice roommates now, and she's made good friends with them, and isn't scared of going upstairs. Put the... Okay.
Okay, potentially it may have been ice. I hope it's ice moving away from it and that it was just a really weird camera angle.
Oh.
Really, really hope it was just that.
Because ice is still dangerous.
Yeah.
So 4 people up to the space station, are they relieving people who are up there? Are they just adding people? Or?
I assume they're just adding people, that's my guess. There's already 7 in the space station now, and it can accommodate up to 15.
Oh, okay. It's not even going to be up there that much longer, right?
It was supposed to be decommissioned, I think, in like 2023, and now I think it's pushed to like 2025. Let me see.
Now, where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And
It looks like 2025 is
Just let them both
when
go. What do you need them for?
the funding from the U.S. runs out for it.
Oh, okay.
Unless like Russia and China feel like financially supporting all of it.
I guess we'll see.
But only if you participate in a little activity
I mean, there is more nostalgic sentiment for space in Russia than there is in the U.S. So,
yeah, I think there's growing dissent about space exploration amongst some people in the U.S. Like, why are we wasting money on this kind of idea?
and we only really seemed to care about it until the Cold War ended.
Right.
Then at that point, well, we don't need to invest in like technology, well, in discovery and stuff. Like, we don't need to hit anyone anymore.
Right. All right, I suppose we should save now. I don't need the hand. I only have one. Ah, jeez. Fucked myself over again. Because now, let me think. We have to go...
Do you still have a Chloe, or did Chloe run away?
She ran away. She had cat stuff to do. She's always busy. She had definitely just woken up though, because she's been sleeping on the carpet for the past couple hours. Let me see. Ah. Okay. It's probably worth saving.
You have so many cassettes now. Oh,
Well,
imagine if we could use any of those cassettes.
I know. Now we're gonna have. That was my last cassette though. So.
Oh no! What happened to the like 8 you found?
We used them. I was nervous. Used nervously.
I'm surprised in areas that you got through quickly and easily that you didn't decide, okay, we're going back a save and just redoing that part so I don't need to use this extra cassette.
Well, here's the deal. I will do that if this next part destroys me, which it could. I don't know what is going to be going on in the house now, because we have to go back to the basement to get the snake key. I'm assuming it's there.
Snake key.
And then we use the snake key to go upstairs into this room, which has one of the key cards. We need 2 key cards. I forget.
You looking up there just makes me think of dang, what was her name in PT?
Oh.
Looking up and seeing that, and then Dolores also as an Easter egg.
Okay, let's oh, I hope this doesn't suck. I have no ammo. I have nothing except healing items. At worst, we'll take we'll dismantle a healing juice to make ammo, but I think we'll be fine. It's like darker down here now. What the hell? Yeah, we can't go in there. Okay. So I've started working on small proof of concepts for the Pokey the Penguin, the game.
So, about that. I was extremely drunk when you sent that to me, so I just was barely able to keep my eyes open.
So I talked to Natty Strange on Twitter. She's been streaming, And so I was helping her out with an audio problem the other night, or last week it was. And then I mentioned in her chat, I said I'm hoping to work on a Pokey the Penguin game for the Commodore 64. And Steve, who was right next to her, and he was just like, he was super excited to hear that. He's like, that was my first computer growing up. And he's like, that's so awesome. Please let me know any updates to it.
Is Steve the writer for Pokey?
Yep, he's the original writer, and then from what I understand, I'm pretty sure they're dating, I think.
Okay.
And she started helping him write it in 2018. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I know for certain I would love to release a Pokey the Penguin comic on NES.
Yeah. Well, I think we should push what we're both doing in tandem at some point. It's pushed me. What I was trying to say is it's pushed me to working on actually trying to do assembly, which turns out programming is easier when you have a goal in mind.
Yeah,
There's concept a few. To
me. So I learned assembly in kind of a strange way. When we are both able to hang out again physically, I will start kind of showing you kind of the hardware side of things that you have to worry about with like the processor. So like NMI, like the interrupt stuff, and the stack, the stuff that isn't instructions, but like basically the pointers that pop in and stuff during strange times, like.
Yeah, and those are things I need help wrapping my head around anyways.
Because once you get enough of, like, it took me, honestly, I did not know fully about what, like, how to utilize NMI until I think, like, February or March of this year.
Oh.
And it turns out it's kind of a very important part of the processor.
Oh.
If anything, like, the most important part for the NES, I just did not understand how the heck it worked until super recently.
Okay, well maybe that'll be great then, because
I can at least start pointing you in the correct direction. Just like, you don't have to do everything in NMI. Where I was doing everything every frame. Turns out you don't gotta do everything every frame, because then you need to have a lot of annoying, like, it got some fun looking light show over there.
Yeah, we have to go over there. We have to find the key cards to get in there. Is the thing. Universal coin. Have special effect on those who carry them. This one makes you feel like you're in better shape. Jeez, I could use that. No, so here's what I've done so far. I was able to make the Pokey sprite. I made a couple different versions than the one I sent you. I made one that looks a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
I was able to enable that sprite, position it on the screen wherever I want to. That makes sense to me. And then I was able to make the sprite move based on how long it waits for the raster. And I'm working in PAL on the emulator, so it's in 50 hertz. And so I was able to just kind of make it just mindlessly fly across the screen.
I'm kind of surprised you're doing PAL on the emulator.
It's just what it's defaulted to. I could change it, and that's what I'm gonna do next, is just...
Okay, I wonder if it's just like assuming that people live in the UK or something.
That's the majority of the C64 scene from what I'm seeing just on the internet.
So, yeah, I just know in general, like, if you're running an actual C64 here on a television, you're running that in 60 hertz.
Right.
And I don't know if it's exactly 60 hertz, if it's that 59.57, or if it's something very weird like that, like 60.08334, whatever it is on the NES. That's like 8 digits long.
Is it really? Why?
It's just because of the picture processing unit clock compared to the audio processing unit clock is
okay.
very, very close to 60 frames per second. Good enough that CRTs can draw correctly.
Yeah, and you're not gonna. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was the big annoyance with the Santa tracker. Was I knew that it's basically essentially 60.1 frames per second.
Oh.
So drift happens over time, which is why I took like an hour and a half doing a bunch of math before starting my stream for the Santa tracker thing to figure out when is it going to be most likely that people are watching so we can have it be within a drift that people could say, oh, it's just a decent amount of stream lag.
Oh, okay.
Because I had to kind of like do like a weird parabola swing sort of thing. Like I could have made it so it was correct immediately, and then it was getting faster and faster over time, or I could make it so it was slow by a bit to begin with, and then towards like a busy point, it gets correct, and then it goes too fast afterwards, or I could make it so it's too early, but noticeably so by I think like 2.5 minutes to begin with, and then it slowly gets back to, well, it slowly synchronizes back up by the time that I would have ended stream. And that was an annoying math problem to try to figure out.
That sounds fucking terrible.
So now I have it set up so it actually figures out how long a second should be. It has leap frames, and it has anti-leap frames as well to kind of correct the overcorrections.
Okay. Interesting, okay.
So it's basically like trying to figure out leap days for a calendar, except for imagine like because of how... Oh, hello.
Grandma, what are you doing down here?
Hi.
Grandma got stuck in the boiler room again.
Hate when that happens.
Alright. You stay there. She's always doing that, you know?
Oh, she's so sweet.
She's so sweet. Bless her heart, as they say. So what I got... So basically, and I'm following a couple different books. I have one book that a guy wrote in my Commodore 64 group that he... it's available for free, but I wanted a printed copy so I could just be able to have it. And it's just a very simple game he made, and he goes through the kind of thought process he would go through. It's the only assembly book I've found like it. So you combine with his tips, and then I have the big old programmer reference guide from the 80s.
That's probably decent. There's a website in particular. It's like, I don't remember the actual thing itself. I usually type like 6502 instructions obelisk, and then I end up finding a really good resource. And I've had to figure out which assemblers are probably best to write it in.
Okay. So I'm using, it's called CBMPRG Studio.
Okay.
And it's just a nice IDE, lots of nice little things and a modern IDE would have. You can like convert your basic to assembly and vice versa, kinda, and stuff like that. So
there's a few little quirks you might end up needing to like deal with at some point. There are also some shortcuts which you probably won't need to worry about quite yet, but the branching statements, rather than like, let's say you're comparing, you have some value in the accumulator, so the A register, and you want to compare it with a value to see if they're the same. So like you're trying to see if A is currently 5. So you would do CMP and then literal 5.
Right.
So that would check to well, once you run that, then you can do a branch if equal or branch if not equal. But what that compare thing actually does is it sets the 0 flag if A is equal to that value. It sets the carry flag if the value is equal to or greater than the value that you're. So like if
So
the
it
value in
sets
A is equal to or greater than 5, it sets carry.
a carry even if it's equal.
Yep.
Okay.
So you can determine whether or not it is greater than by figuring out if carry is set and the 0 flag is not set.
Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. So then you got to clear that flag, right? After, maybe?
You don't need to. As long as you don't need to worry, like, generally speaking, you only really need to worry about the carry flag if you're doing addition or subtraction, like add with carry or subtract with carry. Those are the only things you really need to worry about. Otherwise, I mean, there are some strange situations as well where you might want to keep a flag as carry and then do some things and then do a branch of carry or branch of carry set or branch of carry cleared.
Yeah.
Later on, you probably won't be doing anything super weird like that. Not sure what the heck you're doing there.
That's fine. We got a key out of it. This is censored in the Japanese version. It's just right here. There's no body.
This reminds me of I believe it was Australian and German versions of one of the South Park games that had to be very specifically censored. And their way of getting around that was they censored it, but they also gave you an extremely graphic written description of what was going on.
Oh. Just as good. Can't censor what's in your brain. Okay, I thought that might kill me. That's okay. I'm not angry. Well, we're angry. We're changing the octopus.
Oh no.
We're angry now. To get serious. So the next thing I'm gonna try to figure out is just to see, because like it's a weird thing where like I'm trying to make a game, but I'm also doing a bunch of stuff so I understand what I'm doing. So scrapping things over and over and over. So now I'm gonna try to figure out sprite collision, because that's going to be important.
That tends to be relatively easy to deal with, especially when you know exactly how big the sprites are. You can make it as complicated as you want to. For as simple of a game as you're probably wanting to do right away, you have a lot of CPU cycles to make the sprite collision as perfect as you want it to be.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be doing, because it's going to be the side-scroller shmup, or horizontal shmup, where Pokey's on an iceberg going down a river, killing things, right? So, with the gun. So, I mean, I'm not going to be doing like a small hitbox. I mean, I guess I could, right? The hitbox could be in the sprite?
In theory, you could write out the logic to make it so if something hits any of the pixels that are pokey, you'd have to specify exactly where those X and Y values are in relation to where pokey is. In theory, you would probably have enough CPU cycles pretty easily to specify that. It could be a rectangle like most games are, but in theory, you should be able to have enough CPU cycles to make it as perfect or as not perfect as you want.
Yeah, and I guess there's an area in memory for sprite collision specifically.
Oh, nice.
I didn't realize that was a thing. It's an actual register, or it's a place in memory. So that would be
I
the
don't like
easiest.
that door.
This door?
That has some visage feels to it.
It does. There was I was able to make, what did I do? Oh, that's right. I made that. Okay. And then the gunpowder. Right. Okay. So then, yeah, so that's where I'm at, but it's, like I said, everything is clicking a lot more because I have a clear goal in mind.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to, like, I'm trying to learn assembly. And, you know.
And
okay.
there are some things that will become quicker to deal with over time as you figure it out, but the main thing to figure out right now is how to be Turing complete with your knowledge of assembly. You only need to have the building blocks to be able to program anything. You don't need to know all the little tips and tricks. How do you divide by 7 easily? Like, you don't need to know any of that stuff. Bit shifting is kind of nice, because you can now multiply and divide by powers of 2 pretty quickly.
Right. Which it's also, yeah, helping me sharpen up my math a little bit.
I'll probably be stuck having to have, well, I'll probably be stuck having to either give you the linear feedback shift register code or just flat out tell you this is how to write a random number generator, essentially. Or at least a simple enough one that can run on a C64.
That would be, the latter would be ideal, so I can understand what I'm doing.
I will say, at least when I started doing it, I just copied and pasted the code and then just started tweaking things to try to figure out what the heck was going on. It was annoying being told, like, you need a polynomial that fits this particular math description. And I looked at that and went, well, that's an annoying math description. I don't understand any of that.
Yeah. Well, then maybe we can work through it together.
And there's going to be basically a magic string I give you, a magic byte. Don't question the magic byte, just use it.
Okay.
Everything else is relatively easy to deal with. Also, you can actually use binary coded decimal.
Yeah.
I cannot.
You
I
can't
have
do
to
that
manually
on NES.
handle. So the 6502 is different from the Ryko 2A03 as it is chip by one thing and one thing only. The Ryko chip does not have the BCD like logic handled in there, so it could be legally distinct from the 6502, so Nintendo didn't have to pay any royalties to Commodore.
That's oh yeah, because Commodore, I don't, did they own MOS? MOS?
They bought MOS.
Yeah.
At one point, like, yeah, just a little frustrating. So pretty much the Atari 2600 can handle it, Apple II can handle it, a bunch of machines that use it can handle it, Furby's can handle it.
Furby's,
Not that it actually uses it, but it can handle it if it wants to. Or the NES cannot.
Interesting. I wonder why. They just didn't feel comfortable for a game console after the game crash kind of thing, or
like the not having BCD enabled.
Well, just like
because that's just simply being legally distinct.
Well, not just giving them the straight up same shit. I don't know.
I'm guessing during the Atari days, well, the Atari 2600 days, that MOS is not owned by Commodore. That's my guess, personally.
I think you might be right, because what, the 2600's 1977?
I think so. The crash is in 79.
Right, and the PET came out... I don't know when the PET came out. The PET had a 6502, I'm pretty sure. The VIC-20 for sure does. And the Commodore, it's not... It's... What is it? It's the 6510? Is that what it is?
Yep, 6510.
You can do bank switching. I think that's the main difference.
Yep.
Yeah. So I don't know. In any case, it's all starting to click, and it took so long, Vi.
Yeah, a lot of the things for like it won't really entirely make sense until you start failing enough at it.
That's yeah, and I just need to make sure I remember not to get too frustrated, or
I
instead.
still get frustrated at it, so don't worry.
Yeah, okay. Well, that does make me feel a bit better. It's like,
There are
well,
times where, especially when you're trying to do something really complicated, I need to follow this advice, but comment your assembly.
oh yeah, I've been doing that almost to.
I say this, but I never actually bother to do it.
Well, so when I've been doing it, especially because okay, the book I'm using, the way they assign certain variables to, you know, like addresses, is just not nice. So I've been doing my own variables.
Mm-hmm.
And meticulously commenting almost every other line, so
Yeah.
I know what's going on.
And people will frequently say write code in a way that you don't need comments, like write code that is human readable. Well,
I don't think you can do that with assembly.
yeah, it can't really do that. Sometimes you could have some really small subroutines that just like make sense. The labels make sense, but
Yeah.
also now you're doing like a jump to subroutine instruction and then a return from subroutine instruction, one of which is like 5 CPU cycles, the other that's like 6, so you're just wasting CPU cycles making it look cleaner.
Oh yeah, okay, so that's the other part I haven't even gotten to yet because I haven't had to, is worrying about my space, so to speak. You know, I'm not working. We're dealing with a very slow processor by today's standards.
I don't know how the C64 handles graphics exactly. I assume you basically just send some stuff to some register somewhere, like some address, which has some connection to a graphics chip somewhere.
Well, you
and
have
basically just this bus in the middle that's talking or something like that. That's my guess.
I think it's like that. The VIC, it's called the VIC chip, is what handles a lot of the video stuff.
Okay, and my guess is basically you have to have the stuff sent to it before VBlank, and then on VBlank, if you set something or whatever, it draws the stuff.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that's how it is. So,
and there's probably an interrupt once every frame, probably at the beginning of VBlank, if I had to guess.
I'm not sure.
And that would be something you could set on or off. But I usually just have a subroutine called blank that just like blanks the screen, disables VBlank.
Okay.
But yeah, a big thing in general, understanding how the stack works slightly is extremely useful. So you can understand how Stack Overflows work and why you want to make sure things clean up nicely.
I should almost force a Stack Overflow to see what it looks like.
I mean, you probably won't really run into a Stack Overflow without it being like a complete accident, because like you will have labeled you would have written a label for like branch routine things to jump to. For basically the if statements, you'll be having labels written in quite a few spots. If you have like check if A is pressed, now check if B is pressed. If you have 2 different subroutines that are almost exactly the same, you might just copy and paste the code, and you might have a branch to a specific instruction that, oh, I saw the B word.
Whoa, bye.
But I will frequently have times where I will change the labels themselves, but there will be a branch statement that will jump to a different subroutines label by accident. So like if there is check if A pressed label, so there's a check A, later on there's a check if A pressed label, then there's a check B, and then check if B pressed. I might do some like compare thing and then a branch, and I would want to branch to check if B pressed, but I accidentally didn't change the branch statement, so instead it says check if A pressed. So I might jump to the wrong thing. Sometimes you might accidentally have it jump back to a higher point where it will then go down a bit, jump back to the higher point, and there are enough things that can get you caught in infinite loops, essentially, which get a little annoying. And a lot of them will tend to be copy-paste errors.
Oh, okay. So at least if it happens, if something like that happens, you can diagnose it fairly easily.
Sometimes it might take 2 or 3 hours, and it'll be annoying because it'll be like one little typo somewhere, and it's just such a pain to find that typo.
Oh, okay.
Who is your friend?
It's not very nice. Can he come out here? He totally can. That might work in my favor, though. I don't have ammo to kill him, so we need to
lure him out a bit.
Yeah, no, that's great, actually. We'll leave him out there. I need to go up here. Because there's no, I don't think there's bad guys up here.
You know, it'd be like really cool if he had ammo. And more cassettes.
I don't think I have anything more to dismantle. I already dismantled a healing item to make room. Good morning, Beta.
Hi, Beta.
Vi's here too.
I am.
Oh, there's
Chloe
Grandma.
was here for a moment. We have a cute octopus.
Yeah,
who's in angry mode or happy mode. I can't tell.
It's an angry. We're gonna change him to happy now.
Okay, we get Grandma. So
Grandma's here, so we're happy. Happy octopus. All right, here we go. Grandma somehow found her way up from the basement, so that's good. Oh, let's see. What was I trying to do?
oh, there's a hole under the bed. That doesn't seem like the most stable position to put a bed.
Yeah, we have to go down there, but let's avoid the inevitable.
Might want to find
ammo.
That's it. Might want to find an ammo first.
Well, thanks, Vi. I found it.
So I'm looking on the Twitch stream, and I just heard a thing like crumble, and I thought that was an enemy going through a door.
No. I have a lockpick though. Okay, before we do
now you're
this,
the lockpicking lawyer.
Finally. Beta, it's been going better than I thought it would. We made it past that bullshit from last week. We even got to the next boss and we beat her. And now
after like 3 attempts.
Yeah, only 3
even
attempts.
Managed to like stun lock her for a bit.
Yeah, which might have been the reason why we won. It's hard to say how much damage was done.
She was trying to climb down the wall, and he just started shooting fire at her, and she just kept like wiggling around in place, and he was able to shoot fire at her for like a good 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, and bees went through the wall.
Yeah, also bugs and bees can go through doors. That's been really fun. Let's just say that.
I posted both of the clips in stream highlights.
So you can watch and laugh and have fun with us. This guy might spawn again. I'm not sure where the despawn... Yeah, he's right there. That's fine. So I have a lockpick now, which means we can open one of the 2 chests from forever ago.
It is a Vi.
Oh, this is Vi. Is Vi loud enough? Should I turn him up?
Hey, Beta. Do I need to get, like, ASMR close? Asthma close?
Oh, no,
Start
you're
eating the
good.
mic?
You're actually peaking, which means I gotta turn you down.
Wow. Wow.
I turned you up so I could hear you well. Okay, say something.
Something.
Say it again.
Yet again.
Okay. Okay. We're good.
Okay. We're good.
No, stop.
No, stop. Oh, okay.
Oy vey. Gavolt. What was I doing? We have a lockpick.
Vivaldi.
Vivaldi. We have there was a chest in... Where was the two chests? There was one...
That sounds against TOS.
Oh. There was a... Should I get in a hot tub? Should we do a hot tub stream? I saw one dude. He was doing a hot tub stream, and he's just like some big hairy dude, and he was having a blast, and it was very awesome.
I'm happy for this person.
Yeah. Really warmed my heart.
This kind of sounds like the person that I know that got banned on Twitch. Just kind of the personality, just like, yeah, that's something he would do. Just big hairy man, big beard, sort of thing. You're just like, yeah, just sit in the hot tub.
Yeah, hot tubbing is the meta right now for a certain sect of streamers. So if you go into the just chatting directory, you will see what I'm talking about. Now, I'm not going to talk shit about streamers, but I find it funny. I find it just funny. It is very funny. And what's funny is, so the other night, Lady Rex and I were going through all of these channels because we were just curious. And we were talking to a few of them, and then we were also just listening, just observing, like scientists. And some of them, like, are
Bill
very...
Just the scientist.
Yeah. Some of them are very aware that they're walking the line and derive some pleasure from it. Which is equal parts hilarious and, what's the word? Concerning, perhaps. Magnum ammo. I don't... We wasted that lockpick. I don't have a Magnum. Wait, can we disassemble it though? Let's go try to do that. Yeah. So, that's the meta, guys. We have to become hot tub streamers.
And then occasionally attempt to avoid DMCA while streaming Hot Tub Time Machine.
Yeah. You know, okay.
Best
so this
movie in the world, obviously.
That's so good they made a sequel even.
Oh.
I don't know if you knew that.
I did not know that.
They sure did. And I'm sure it's as good as we could all imagine.
Oh, let's see. Okay, good. I saw. I like the fact that the first result, I started searching Hot Tub Time Machine, and then 2 popped up, and then 3 popped up.
Oh, there's a third one?
I am happy with the first result from Screen Rant. Hot Tub Time Machine 3, why it won't happen.
Oh. So people are demanding the conclusion.
Supposedly it was possibly going to come out in 2018.
Oh.
So
I
that's
think
why people are wondering if it's going to come out.
Well, I think we should
Invest in it?
well, we should create a petition. The people need to have their say.
Yes.
Of course. Is that the only separating agent? It is. Okay, well, we're really taking a gamble here. You can't disassemble magnum ammo. Ah. Great.
Not with that attitude.
You're right. Alright, back in the house. We gotta bait this guy outside again. Alright, come here. Okay. Follow me? Oh dear God, he goes fast.
Remember how fast Jack was going?
Yeah. Remember how many phases Jack had? He has like 3 normally.
Hmm.
And I'm almost certain, I mean, I could be wrong, but it seemed like the chainsaw was the reason why we couldn't finish him. You had to use the chainsaw.
Which sucks when he moves so fast and you have to, like, use the pull cord a lot.
Right. No creepy clown laughs. You don't like clown laughs? Do you not like clowns, Beta? Have you ever seen Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
I saw that one time at the bar a while back ago.
Oh, they were
About
playing
a
it?
year and a half ago. It was just on TV randomly.
Oh.
This is before the municipal. Well, this is back when the liquor store was a municipal liquor store.
Oh yeah, you don't have that anymore. Oh, it ruined it for you. Yeah. I watched the original It. So I watched It when I was a kid, and it had a similar effect on me. It was terrifying and horrifying. And I watched it a couple years back, and I was like, man, the acting in this is terrible.
Oh my God.
But I think It is still good. Tim Curry is just so good in anything Tim Curry does.
What was that game where he plays communist general, and that when he loses, he goes to the one place that communists cannot taint him, space.
What movie is that?
This is a game.
Oh, it's a game. Oh, Command and Conquer. Red Alert. Yeah.
You need to play Command and Conquer.
Command and Conquer is really fun. It's like you know how StarCraft is really fast? Like Red Alert is like arcade game fast. And it's fun for that reason. I like, I don't know, I'm sure the hardcore Red Alert world
We need
is...
to do some, like, good old-fashioned DOS games. Preferably DOS games that have, like, animated sections, pixelated animated sections. There's
Like...
so many of those games back in, like, especially the really late 90s into early 2000s. I've noticed a lot of, like, Eyewitness, I think it was, like, kind of museum sort of CD games did that as well.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. God, I can't even think of any DOS games off the top of my head. The only DOS game I've been playing kind of slowly through is Might and Magic 4. Which is really fun CRPG. It's just really hard to find the time and the mood to sit down and plug hours into it.
One of the mods in my Discord server, well, one of the admins in my Discord server ended up as a TaskBot submission for Calithon, submitted backyard baseball tasks.
Oh?
And because the engine, I don't know what the engine is, but the same one is in like putt-putt. Putt-putt, yeah. In many games of that style, it is now possible to TAS quite a few of them good DOS games.
Really?
Why is there a bug there? You're past the bugs.
I died. Where's the bug?
I was in the loading screen.
Oh. The game hasn't figured that out yet. How far back are we? Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, I recognize this room, but I'm pretty darn sure you saved since that room.
Wait, get the serum ingredients, look in the trailer house, refrigerator, find we got the arm, right? At least tell me that we got the arm. Okay, we're not that far back. Oh yeah, because we had to dismantle stuff for ammo. Okay. Well, we're gonna do it this... No, I want the... Oh, jeez.
So this is before you use the lockpick, correct?
Yeah.
Which at least now you are able to have a lockpick. I don't know if you have the lockpick currently, but...
No, we have to grab it again, but that means we will not use it on that chest. We'll use it on a different one. I don't remember where the other one is. Where did we first make that joke? That's what I'm trying to remember. Where did we make the TOS joke first?
It was before the lady chapter. After Jack.
After Jack.
Actually, it may have been before Jack.
Oh, I remember where it is. It's in the basement.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like a basement sort of feel.
Yep, and that's where we have to go anyway, so that's perfect. Yeah.
Now you just have to remember where the lockpick was.
Yeah. Yeah, Beta, Command & Conquer is really fun. If you ever want to play an RTS game, that's a good one to play first. Very, very simple. Way more simple than StarCraft. Very fast paced. Like I said, it has an arcade game feel. I can't speak for the hardcore crowd, but I used to play Red Alert when I was a kid.
We need to race StarCraft 64's campaign.
With the controller.
Yes.
You know who's really good at that? Jason.
Oh.
Yeah.
Specifically StarCraft 64?
Yeah. He's almost beaten the whole Brood War campaign. Like, he's good. Oh, you played... Okay, your first RTS was StarCraft. Okay. Well, we should all three play StarCraft sometime. I don't think any of us... I'm not saying this as an insult, but, like... none of us are probably, like... really invested in StarCraft at this point. So maybe it would be fun.
I was never invested in it. I feel like it's something an alternate universe me would have been invested in.
Yeah, and I'm trying to make it something to play because nobody will play chess with me. And I want something that feels like chess. And StarCraft is close enough to feed that part of my brain. Your first RTS was Age of Empires 2. Empire Earth, Stronghold.
Back now. Discord likes to disconnect me sometimes.
Oh.
Likes to crash. Same with Firefox and Chrome.
Oh. My first RTS was original Age of Empires.
I
played that a lot.
I installed Age of Empires, Age of Kings one time from a friend's CD-ROM. And was very impressed that after I gave him his CD-ROM back, the game still worked.
Really? See, what do you think you were gonna do? Just like, oh, I better scratch this disc up as much as possible.
Oh no, I just was very surprised that, like, because I had a PlayStation at the time. Like, wait, you can have a disc not in the tray and play the game? Because we had a lot of games that you could not install. You could just play it off of the disc.
Right, that was
We had
a
a
whole
lot
thing.
of like 3D solitaire sort of
oh,
games as well.
I got you. Okay.
There's a very specific type of solitaire game that I've been trying to find for a few years now, because I really liked the music, but I can't remember any of the music offhand. And it's really, really hard to find. Like, basically searching every single Windows-compatible game in any particular year sucks.
Jeez.
Turns out it's a really hard way to find a game. But it's also the only lead I have, because I don't even know if the word solitaire was in the title.
Oh, wonderful. Was it down here? Where did I find this fucking lockpick? Oh, grandma.
I believe you know that. Hi, Grandma.
Oh, it was upstairs in the other room Grandma's supposed to be. I think that's where it was. It had to have been. Beta says it wasn't.
That was very nice of you, little spidery dude. So I think it had multiple types of solitaire on it. I think it also had a couple of different games, like hearts and stuff. I don't actually remember if it was a solitaire game. It may have not been a solitaire game. It may have been like hearts and stuff like that. I also remember in particular that the royal cards were like 3D animated figures, like royalty people, and they moved at like a 5 to 10 frames per second, probably closer to 5. And they just had this like back and forth animation you saw in a bunch of 3D games from back in the day.
They plan to release a New Age of Empires.
That pretty little thing will help you find the 2 key cards you're gonna need to join the party we're having over here. You gotta earn your way, Ethan.
That's a shame they have to do that, because, like, it's kind of like, okay, so like I've played StarCraft Remastered a bunch, and it's cool and all, but good God, I find myself just wanting, oh dear God, let me get through this door. Oh, please, okay. I find myself just wanting to play original StarCraft graphics in widescreen. Like, that's all I want.
Yeah.
They gotta go and change everything and make it look unique to justify me spending $15 on a widescreen patch. That was amazing. I should have died there. Okay.
I see these things just a few moments after. I could see it in the live feed thing, but it's just better quality on Twitch.
Is it? I wonder if it's fucking with my...
octopus.
No, it's not fucking with my bitrate at all to have it running
It's
in
just Discord has some pretty nasty compression.
Yeah. It's better for games that run at lower than 720p 30 and at 30 frames.
Some games work pretty nicely, but there's a lot of, especially when you are shooting fire and stuff, that was enough like edge movement where it just didn't know what to do, so it just got extremely pixely.
Yeah.
You have friend that is going to come outside to say hello.
Oh, they're kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. They're like goofy looking teddy bears.
So that thing reminds me in particular of some stuff that I saw in... Oh, Oh,
Not so cute.
I guess
He
they
was
respawn.
calling. Should I play my phone call on air?
It's obviously
I don't know who it is. It's Minnesota.
Warranty on your vehicle.
It almost always is. If it's important, they'll leave a voicemail.
Can they hurt you in that trailer?
Nope, this is any safe room, which is any room that plays this music. They cannot enter. In every Resident Evil, you can exploit this. Like up in even the OG ones, like in Nemesis. Like Nemesis can follow you around, but he cannot go in a safe room.
Like, oh, it's called the safe room.
Yeah.
It's against the law for me to kill you here.
This damn bra just keeps wanting me to pick up.
And just start spinning it around.
It's like a styrograph or whatever they're called.
Are you talking about those things that have like lights that like spell things out?
No, the thing where you put your pen, it's like a gear. You put your pencil in, and then you draw it around another gear, and it makes cool
those
shapes.
Those are fun.
I forget what they're called exactly, but
they're kind of like Fourier transforms.
Yeah.
Almost like them.
Also, it seems like if you go in a safe area, they despawn. So exploiting that is a good idea, I feel like. But we definitely got to kill one of these guys. Ideally this one, because he's got a goofy arm that looks dangerous. Or... Oh, no. No. Leave me alone. Okay, and he's out here. Okay.
His arm reminds me of the head of the guy in Hylix.
Oh yeah. Remember Hylix? Did you ever play Hylix 2?
I did not.
Okay.
I don't think I have it installed. I think I was waiting for a Linux version to come out or something.
Oh, I don't think I have it. I might have bought it. Do I? Let me find out. Let me see.
I'm guessing you didn't, only because you weren't able to get through the first one.
Yeah, I love it, but it just hits me in a way. It's
like a bad trip.
Yeah, that's maybe the closest way to describe it. But I think it's so cool. And I'm pretty sure Lady Rex is gonna play through it because...
Make sure she gets the warm burrito in the toilet.
Yeah. Exactly. Because she thought it was cool, and she's the one who initially made me play it. Between both of you. I thought there was a lockpick in here. Oh, it's in here. Okay.
Let's... the lockpicking lawyer. Had to make the joke every time.
Oh boy. You did it.
There are quite a few moments when you end up seeing like comments on the lockpicking lawyer videos where they will talk about someone who is on the run, and it's usually a very well-known name of someone who's on the run about to get captured or whatever. Just locks themselves in, and the last words they want to hear is, "This is the lockpicking lawyer. No binding pin on 1 or 3. 4 is binding. 5 is binding, and open."
Oy vey.
I love the lockpicking lawyer. It's like how Nardwar can find anything.
Yeah, how does... Have
like
they figured
Bin
out
Laden
how...
would have been found a decade earlier had we put Nardwar on the trail.
You're not wrong. Have we figured out how Nardwuar does what he does?
He asks.
Oh, we did open this one already. Damn it. He asks.
That's literally it. He'll call the publicist, and he'll occasionally just let them know, like, here's the back catalog of things. Did interviews with Snoop Dogg. These people said that I'm the best person they've ever interviewed. You can check the record. I need information. Like,
Yeah, he's got
let's
like
make this interview very interesting.
he's got like a beautiful amount of clout built up to where he can do that.
So we just start, like, when you have celebrities that, especially whenever there's like an event like South by Southwest or something like that, he'll do an interview, and like a celebrity will stop by and basically talk about, like, oh my goodness, you're Nardwuar. I'm obsessed about your stuff for decades now. You're the one that ended up telling Gorbachev in Russian, keep on rocking in the free world. Just stuff like that, and then all of a sudden the person interviewing, like, slowly, well, I guess quickly-ish, starts warming up to him, and then he just starts asking, like, so this person's name, and I go, how the heck did you know about the person that lived across the street from me when I was 9 years old?
Yeah, that's it's always stuff like that too.
There was Questlove from the Roots, who was interviewed 3 different times from him, and every time he feels like he is prepared, and then it takes like half a minute before he realizes, oh crap, yeah, this is why I was interviewed by him. Like, I can't beat this guy.
Yeah.
And this is the 3rd interview, and he's still finding extremely obscure things he didn't tell me last time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Snoop Dogg
What?
stealing
Just
stuff
go
from
back.
him almost every single time. Probably every time. I think Snoop Dogg's been interviewed by Nardwuar at least 11 times.
Has he? I have definitely have not seen all those.
I don't think he has most of them up, but he has quite a few of them up. But yeah, I believe every single time Snoop Dogg just steals stuff. Oh, did you ever figure out what was in that box?
I had already opened the box.
Oh.
Which means we have a lockpick for later, which maybe is the best way to go about this.
Yeah.
But we have to go through the basement here, and I'm pretty sure this is where I died before. The quickest way to the entrance is this way. Oh, the music's doing that thing. Okay. Yeah. The box. What's in the box? Oh.
The box.
What's
I
in
need
the
to see if
box?
there's any more of those King of the Hill edits. I doubt there is.
The box. Was that a whole channel that was like that, or was that on a channel that did stuff like that? I don't remember.
There's just one channel that made all of them. I don't know if they made other things as well, but yep, they made other things as well, but they just haven't posted. They did Cosmos edit, King of the Hill edits. And
Ooh, my arm is really owie.
yeah, it's,
Jeez.
that vaccine sucks.
Yeah.
Has it spread to your shoulders at all yet?
No, it's all in the same, like somebody,
Injection site?
yeah, just punched you hard in the shoulder.
Mine just spread down past the elbow into the shoulder, and just like, oh, this sucks.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I haven't gotten
I
that yet. Maybe
definitely had
tomorrow.
I definitely had a fever for a bit the day after, but yeah, my guess is what you'll probably have is just a little bit of tiredness, I guess, and definitely the arm punch.
Yeah, and the fatigue is neither here nor there. I'm always tired, so I'm very rarely wide awake.
It is very possible that feel even worse after you wake up again. And then
Well,
it'll just feel better.
Well, that's okay. We got movie night planned for tomorrow. So I can just chill.
Movie night?
Yeah, Lady Rex and I are gonna watch movies. I think we're watching Suspiria, which I've never seen, and she just watched.
I've never heard of it.
Apparently it's very good. I'm in a couple, like, weird movie groups on Facebook, and they always talk about it, and I've never seen it, and she just watched it the other day and said it was really, really good. We're gonna watch that, and then we're gonna watch the Elvira movie, Mistress of the Dark, or Mistress of the Night, whatever it is.
To watch The Room. I did not hit her.
Have you not watched The Room? Have you seen The Room? Oh,
I have not.
It's worth watching. It is. There is like a really obnoxious sex scene that's copied and pasted twice, which is really funny, but it's like, it's not, yeah. It's a bit much. But it's good. It's very good fun. I want to get Lady Rex to watch Perfect Blue because she's the one who bugged me about seeing Perfect Blue for a long time. And then Once Upon a Time in America. But the problem with that movie is it's like over 4 hours long. And yeah, it's kind of slow. It's a very awesome, amazing movie, but it is very slow. Fuck, I don't remember where we go from here. I need to think. Where do we go? Wait, something's near. Come at me, bro. I want to watch him despawn. Let me see. See ya. God forbid he entered the trailer. Box of spirits and goblins. What is that? Box of spirits and goblins, in all caps, of course. Moiro no Hako. Japanese novel. It's the second novel in the series. Interesting. It was turned into a live-action movie. Oh. Interesting. Might be worth checking out. Oh, that's okay. I love hard to follow things. My favorite anime is Serial Experiments Lane. You want to talk about hard to follow? Okay. Where is the other key card? I cannot for the life of me remember. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. I know where it is. But we gotta bait this guy out. Oh, Lane is fantastic. We're watching it too here. We're about halfway through. I got the Blu-ray for my birthday. And it's pretty cool in Blu-ray, but I had to, so when I got this 4K TV, I forgot that you have to turn off the motion smoothing that all these new TVs have on by default.
Oh, yeah, the thing I had to tell you about with Ted Cruz running a crusade.
Yeah.
Crusade against.
And I was like, and because I was like watching it, and I was like, oh my god, there's like stuff going on in this anime that are at a regular frame rate, and then all of a sudden there'll be like an ultra smooth, terrible looking thing in the background of like the same shot.
I've noticed that tends to really negatively affect a lot of older shows too. Like even stuff from like the 60s and stuff where it doesn't look like it is shot with the cameras that it was shot in. It looks like it was shot in like a Twin City studio, sort of like your local capital-ish city local television.
Yeah, no, exactly. So that's almost exactly the. Oh, there's a cassette tape. There's exactly the same thing I felt when I was watching The Exorcist on Blu-ray like a decade ago. And I was at someone's house and I was watching it and I was like, this looks terrible. Like it made me hate Blu-ray at that very moment. And I was like, you can see the set. Like this is terrible. Like this is like, and I love The Exorcist. I think it's an amazing movie. But like, and then years later, and then you reminded me, and I was like, oh yeah, so the motion smoothing needs to be turned off. And now it's okay. Now everything is fine.
And it's really annoying that so many people in the industry end up going, well, this is what we need. We need high frame rates, high resolution. And in both cases, that's not always the intent. Sometimes they build things with the understanding that, like, the cable was not exactly the cleanest signal.
Yeah.
Or if it was released on VHS only, that VHS will hide some of the stuff, so they built it with that in mind.
Yeah. But yeah, they really... Because I was trying to figure out why would you want this? And the only thing we could figure out is, like, if you were watching sports, maybe you would want it.
Sports.
Yeah. Oh.
Sports.
Sport.
I'm a little saddened that pretty much every episode of Xavier is off YouTube now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have it either on my computer. I have Wonder Chosen, but I don't have Xavier. Oh man, that's bad to know.
Someone needs to find locations.
It's not on. Well, next time I set out on the seas, I'll let you know if I find it. You know, sometimes I go out into the sea on a boat. It's not a, you know, it's not a lake. I'll find it. Okay, we have both key cards. We have a cassette tape. We can save and continue. And, okay, I have 7 coins, so I could get the defense coin. I think that's what I'm going to do. You. I was reminded of a manga today that I don't recommend reading, but if you have the stomach to read it, I do recommend it because it's very good. Have you ever heard of Metamorphosis?
I have not. Only the album.
Okay. I wouldn't recommend looking up Metamorphosis, but I was reminded of it today because of a joke,
Hey,
but...
buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party.
Oh, party.
Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No! You gotta show up first. You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man. Everybody's waiting for you.
There's a party we're supposed to be at. Jeez. Okay.
Partying, yeah.
Oh, no.
Friday.
Oh.
So now you have to grab those coins again.
We have to do all of that again.
Yeah.
Well, good thing you're here, Vi. You're really making me contain my oh, we gotta change the octopus is what we gotta do. All right.
I thought we already switched it to angry.
No, we were happy for a while. We're angry again.
Why the heck were we at happy?
I think we were at happy because we saw Grandma.
Oh, okay.
Well,
It's
you
the
know.
happies that are surprising me the most. I mean, I understand switching it to happy after beating Jack.
Yeah. But it's just...
The hardest part when it comes to a lot of these things is you end up getting stuck on a part and then realizing, oh, I'm only like a fourth of the way through the game.
Yeah, and I mean, I want to say once we finish all the stuff in the party room, we're halfway through. Yeah, we're definitely halfway through. It should get easier after all this, actually. Unless Madhouse does some of its Madhouse stuff. Yeah. Because there's a whole...
Considering you ran out of bullets and fire and stuff during that last boss.
Which I think the game expects, maybe. It's not like these parts are really intensive. It's just like, I didn't expect a spider guy to be outside, and that's why I died.
I
So
just keep expecting there to be a table with a gun on it after going down those steps into that door.
You can see, it's funny because you can see where a lot of inspiration came from in Visage. You can see it comes from games like this, and PT, of course, and like...
I was surprised at how little of PT I felt, except for like before doing any of the chapters.
No,
when
yeah.
I was actually safe, it felt a lot like PT.
That's how I felt too. And when I played it in early access, that's what grabbed me right away. It's like, oh, they made PT as a game, and then made it into something, I don't know, fairly unique.
I do like how it felt like a full package. It just was kind of a shame that it was basically 3 completely separate horror games.
Yeah, and it
had like an Outlast, Resident Evil, and Silent Hill feel, but the chapters each felt like a different one.
No, you're totally right. It's a shame because they could have. It's almost like a bit of scope creep. Like they could have fleshed out all of those parts better, or they could have had one unifying gameplay mechanic, which they sort of had with the sanity.
Unfortunately, the sanity meter is just kind of that scope.
Yeah.
Especially after Amnesia and everyone wanted to be the next Amnesia, but Amnesia apparently didn't actually do anything with the sanity meter.
Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, in Amnesia, nothing can kill you. Don't tell anyone. If you ever go play Amnesia, Sorry, I just ruined it for you. Amnesia is also a very good game.
A good game is Little Nightmares. In that game, things can kill you, and they will.
I want to play Little Nightmares. How expensive is the first one?
I don't know. I bought it when it was on sale, and the DLC came with it.
Do you have a PlayStation Plus at all?
No, that's too spendy.
Okay.
That I think is like $99 a year.
Oh, okay. I don't know how much I'm paying for it a month. It gets taken out, and I don't. And then I'm wondering where. I don't know.
It's like Amazon Prime cost.
Yeah. Because Days Gone is for free this month. And then not RE7. That's what we're playing right now. Final Fantasy VII Remake was free last month. But I haven't played. I've like been accumulating all these PlayStation Plus games, but I haven't played any of them. Oh, excuse me. I do want to play Days Gone though. I like anything with zombies.
The only PlayStation Plus game I ended up getting was one of the Gauntlet ones.
There's a Gauntlet on PS4?
Yep.
Is it
I don't know
fun?
if you can purchase it.
Oh.
I enjoyed it. There's quite a few games I've noticed in particular that, like, if it's a PlayStation Plus game, you just suddenly now cannot purchase it.
Strange.
They will tell you you can get it for PlayStation Plus. But
oh.
Then apparently PlayStation 4 has a few stream-only games, which is a little disappointing. Sonic Adventure 2 is one of those games.
What? Fuck that.
And that you had to basically purchase a different subscription service.
God, they always get you. So wait. Slender, the 8 pages, and SCP containment. SCP is free to play? I didn't realize that. My friend forced me to play crazy mods of both. Like in Slender, you're in the swamp of Shrek, and you have to collect all the onions instead of pages. That's awesome. That sounds like a very fun mod.
Get out of my swamp.
I remember playing a lot of Left 4 Dead 2, and by the time I quit playing Left 4 Dead 2, I had it so modded it wasn't even like the same game. It felt like the tank enemies were Shrek, and then it would, instead of the tank song, it would play All Star when they were coming. All the characters were girls from Hyperdimension Neptunia. There was like Minecraft weapons. It was a very broken game.
I remember watching one League player that ended up replacing his character with Snoop Dogg.
Oh yeah.
It worked.
If I have to watch Ethan put his arm down the throat of this police officer one more time. If I die again, we might play Outlast instead. Just for the hell of it.
I might run off shortly. I'm good.
Oh, he's sleepy. I slept till midnight, so I still have energy.
I woke up at like I think 1 in the afternoon. So I'm past the 16-hour point of being awake.
Oh.
So I'm at that not second wind yet, but like before when you start feeling like almost easy. Then the second one hits, and then you feel like you can just stay awake forever, and that only lasts for like 3 hours, and then you hurt again. Then second wind sucks.
I'm glad
I want
you
to
have
get the third one.
You have this so figured out.
I learned this during the Midwest Gaming Classic development stuff. When you hit fourth wind, and I am not joking about fourth wind, in this particular case was, I would say, close to 40 hours of being awake.
Yeah.
And
That's
your
when
body's
things
just
get
like,
weird.
you need to stay awake, otherwise you're gonna die.
Which is a very counterintuitive feeling.
Yeah. And it took, I'd say, about 2 to 3 weeks before I was able to actually sleep for more than 2 hours a night. Because my body was just so used to not sleeping that entire month. Especially that week. Because I used my Fitbit to see how many hours of sleep I actually ended up getting. And I worked a 162-hour week.
Ugh.
So...
Next time we go to Midwest Gaming Classic, let's just go as...
Like, not doing badges?
Not doing badges. That would probably be the best idea.
I would have gotten everything done so much earlier and added in more features, and things would have been a lot more relaxed if that February didn't constantly snow on us.
Yeah, that was the big problem.
It snowed like a foot, you spent 8 hours shoveling because it just blows back, and then you go to sleep, your arms are exhausted, and the next 2 days it just all blows in, and then the third day, oh cool, another foot of snow.
Yeah.
It just did that for like 2.5 weeks. Every 3 days it would just snow 6 inches to a foot.
Yeah, I remember that was the day I spent like 2 or 3 hours outside of the apartment I was living at with Alec, and I was just pushing cars out, and then Lady Rex's car got stuck and we had to push that, and then she was running out of gas as she was like stuck, and oh my god, that was rough.
Why are we in the state?
I don't know, my dad asks me this like often. He's down in Texas. He'll say
there's no good state, but our state kind of sucks the most.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because my dad will send me like the weather. Like he'll know when we're having really bad weather, and then he'll send me like 60s weather over there. And he's like,
I remember when we were hitting, actually this year, we were in the middle of our polar vortex. We had just hit negative 29 degrees. And that was the regular temperature, and I believe that was close to around the high of that day as well. It didn't get much colder, but it did not get warmer.
Yeah.
And I remember tons of news outlets were talking about the polar vortex being horrible in Chicago because they were hitting, I think, like 10 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh. Oh, cry me a river.
And there was a friend of mine in Chicago that managed to get an article written about, well, he didn't write the article, he managed to convince one of his journalist friends to write a story about how horrible winter is in the Midwest. Because in a 2-week period of time, it dropped 40 degrees. You know what it did that day? Dropped 55 degrees over here.
Yeah.
That day, in 11 hours, dropped 55 degrees.
Yeah. So, you know, where if you go outside for a cigarette, it's like a life or death situation.
It sucked. And it was like so windy too because of that temperature difference. It is
hello.
Stuffed capybara.
Stuffed capybara. How are you, dude?
The duders.
We're not playing Shmups today. We're playing...
I mean, everything's the shmup if you dodge everything and play everything back quickly enough and pretend this is 2D and shmup.
Yeah. We're gonna go with that. Because I agree. Well, good morning. Having a good breakfast, I hope. It's going good. This is, I don't know if you're familiar with Resident Evil 7. But Madhouse difficulty is not only the hard difficulty, but the certain key items their locations are changed. Okay. So this is my first time I've ever played RE7. Madhouse. Excuse me. I used to try to speed.
First time you played it.
Let's say I used to try to speed run this when it came out.
I was gonna call you out on your BS.
Yeah.
If you're just going to stop at first time you played RE7.
I'm flexing. Oh, okay. Madhouse? I'm gonna tell you this. As somebody who's been through the base game 100 times, this feels like a different game. This is a whole new experience. Like... I got a radio voice. Is it not coming through well?
Oh no, saying your voice is radio quality.
Oh, that's a compliment.
Yes.
Thank you. I've been told that now by several people, and I don't know what to do with it. I used to work.
You have a face for radio.
I don't know if I have a face for radio. But I used to work at a radio station. I used to audio engineer at a radio station. But holy shit, dude. Kill it with fire. Oh, fire does not. Oh my god.
Remember this from before?
Yeah, but I was just hoping it'd be different. Oh,
you said kill it with fire and you... Remember the dude's neck?
Remember all the teeth? Oh,
I miss the teeth.
Remember Cheryl? I miss when we were looking for Cheryl. I remember...
So I posted a picture of teeth in funny stuffs.
Oh. Let me see. I have a Discord, by the way. If you want to join my Discord, you can join. You click the Discord picture in the About section. And you can see the bullshit that we talk about. Teeth? Oh, that's terrible. I don't like that. Remember corn on the orb?
It's round now.
Boots, very good BBS. Oh, you're in. Very good. Do you stream, capybara? Stuffed capybara. We'll try this one more time, and if I don't do this, we're gonna go play Outlast or something else. This is the last time. I've redone this section like 7 times now. We'll play something else that's spoopy. We still have beer to drink. We have to get scared.
We also had to figure out the SNES emulator that will play nicely with online.
Ah, yeah.
Gotta get some like Lost Vikings 2.
Well, I want to do that. An NBA Jam.
That could be fun. Boom shakalaka.
Yeah. I'm down for NBA Jam anytime I have free time, honestly.
I wish I understood the controls like I did when I was a kid. Because
you just hold the turbo button. That's what I do. I just hold the turbo button always.
But like, things made sense for controls back when I was a kid, and then over at Midwest Gaming Classic, it basically felt like I felt like how I used to play fighting games as a kid and still do now, not knowing any of the combinations. So you just like spin your thumb around on the D-pad and button mash.
Oh, I mean, you can get away with that with NBA Jam. Excuse me. There's not a really good strategic way to play the game, I don't think. But you hold the turbo, and when you get up to the free throw line, That's how you do your dunks.
You also have to know specifically, I don't know if this was implemented in the SNES version or if it was just the arcade version or whatever. You also have to know specifically which team one of the developers did not like compared to one of the other ones.
Oh, it's oh, I don't remember. But yeah, you do need to know that.
Obviously, it is the Red Wings versus the Packers.
It's I don't remember what
Sports
it is.
Go sports.
I only play as Chicago when I play NBA Jam because Scottie Pippen is very good. So
I'm pretty sure the Bulls were one of the things that were mentioned.
oh, that very well might be. Maybe that's why.
Don't know if they were the one that gets cheated out, or if they're the ones that benefit.
I just liked because when I was a kid, NBA Jam was one of the only Super Nintendo games I had, and I just always played Chicago because I liked the Bulls. Basketball was like the only sport I liked my whole life, so I couldn't tell you how Chicago is now.
The SNES and Genesis had a lot of really good sports games, just like that era in general. When now it's a lot about team management and stuff like that. If you don't care about the sport, you're not gonna care about the game.
Yeah. It's for the diehard fans.
Like,
there's a Game Boy
16-bit, you just go straight into it. Hockey games especially were pretty fun.
Yeah.
Like, even Super Tennis is fun.
Die, zombie. Huh. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Ideally, we'll get to hang out soon. And we can do anything. We could go anywhere, Vi. Within, you know, you have to pay for gas and stuff. That's that's a thing you have to worry about.
Off to Vegas.
To Vegas.
Oh, DEF CON is physical this year.
Is it really?
Yup, in August.
Is DEF CON fun?
I didn't really enjoy my experience there. That said, there were 30,000 people that showed up.
Well, I know it's it's the, you know, the big one.
2 years before it was 20,000 people. 2 years before that was probably closer to 10,000 people. Like, it grew exponentially.
And how many of people would you say are like hacker folk compared to...
There were a lot of artsy folks that came in, a lot of people that wanted to just kind of party. Decent amount of hacker folks, decent amount of people that just know of hackers from like hacker conference talks, so they wanted to talk about how they're a cool hacker. But yeah, DEF CON is just too much for me, and not there were too many negatives and not enough positives, in my opinion.
I got
At least
you.
from when I was there. If you're there like partying a ton and stuff, and you enjoy partying a ton, then it could probably be fun. But
okay.
Otherwise, there's just too many people. People spread themselves way too thin over there, and people don't go to DEF CON to listen to the talks because the talks will be released on YouTube eventually, anyways.
Oh, it's one of those sorts of deals. I have to say, I've listened to a lot of DEF CON.
Which are nice. But
there's what?
Sky Talks. Those ones are not recorded, and no one's allowed to record those talks. Like, you will be kicked out if you show any evidence at all that you are recording the talks.
Oh.
You occasionally have military contractors and stuff talking about of an absolute shit show. Some things they've experienced were and stuff like that.
And so of course you couldn't. That makes sense.
Some people talking about specific crimes they've done where they just can't talk about that normally. One particular year, there was a Skytalks panel that they accidentally set a table on fire in the process.
Oh.
And the hotel did not know about this. So basically at that point, there was multiple people that ended up mentioning to the people who are about to open the door, do not under any circumstance open those doors. So at that point, basically, it was people frantically trying to stop the tables from being on fire, which was able to be handled, and then trying to get anyone involved in that fire, just like trying to find the best ways to sneak them out of the room.
I see.
Because they were all absolutely wasted, which is why the table set on fire.
Oh no. Whoops.
The year I was there were people doing denial of service attacks on a bunch of the machines at the Season Hotel, which cost Season Hotel a lot of potential revenue.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Well, I was scared when we were at CypherCon even to
CypherCon is a completely different atmosphere. Like, it is about as opposite as you can get. It's just like people doing some cool things, but in a very sanitary sort of way. Like,
I gotcha.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No. You gotta
Ethan.
show up first. You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man. Everybody's waiting for you.
Remember when he had like 7 cassette tapes?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Remember Snow Crash?
Start over from the beginning.
That's a good idea. Actually, no. So there's gonna be a bad guy right here, Spider Guy. We have to remember that because there's 2 of them even. Can they go through doors?
These can.
Wait. So I have a cassette tape. I could go save quick and then come deal with this, or I could YOLO, as they say, and take these 2 out
through a neck again.
Good point. Let's let's go save. Yeah, I don't want to do that again.
You only need to be able to get there fast enough to get to the safe room.
Oh, we're running out of save slots. Alright. Okay, alright. I feel better.
Well, we already know there's a very specific save slot that was bunk. That said, you probably already saved over it.
Well, I saved over one that was... Excuse me, that was better. Wait, they're not here now. Are you serious? What? Explain that logic. Nope, there he is. Where's the second one? Hey.
I don't know if Jack is the one you want holding.
Good thing we saved like Vi told us to.
Well, I never told you to save. I just had to remind you of the neck.
Yeah. If I don't have to see the neck thing again, I'll be happy. Let's see, we have one more week. Next Thursday, we're halfway through almost. We might be able to finish it before 8 comes out. Or we'll end up playing it literally before 8 comes out. The hours leading up to it. I can't see their head in all this fucking foliage. And then this one. I can't reload. Just let me reload, dude.
Stop it, creepy raisin spider.
Oh my god.
You know what's really cool?
What?
The fact that you saved.
Yeah, it is. Me thinks I could take those two.
It's strange because you've killed like those sorts of things very quickly before. I don't know what that's done,
but also I've done it with just regular bullets too, and I'm not sure why. Even if I'm aiming for the head.
I should probably run off. My brain's starting to glitch out a bit.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep.
Good luck to you. Maybe you can make it past those 2 raisin creepers.
Thanks.
See ya.
See ya.
Oh, there's that one.
Got him.
I got him.
Thanks to you.
Okay.
All right. Good night. Bye.
Good night.
All right, gang. It's just us now. Vi can't keep us safe. Oh, good. TV. Sounds like a banger. Hold on, I should probably quit streaming in Discord. Okay. TV.
Ethan. 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 Hold on. I got something for you. Looky what I've got.
Hey, I need that.
You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here.
Ooh, this sucks. Look away.
You see, Ethan?
Oh.
Everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. Not everybody wants to go back to how things were.
I
Those
love pulling off my fingernails.
I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Now everybody wants to turn back the clock. So Ethan, Ethan, you can crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll need that serum. Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Fuck.
Fuck!
Alright. This is... Oh, handgun ammo is gonna be very needed here. Okay, don't blow up that one.
Wow, woo! You have got a good eye.
It's hard to see when there's blood all over the HUD.
Careful now. They bite back.
Oh, we can duck under this one, that's fine. We can duck under this one. I don't think we can comfortably go under that one.
Sorry for the mess.
There's gunpowder. I think. We safe? Yeah. Gib. Oh, it's safe. Lucas is such a good character. Okay. I'm gonna take that one out.
Ethan, that is not what I put those things there for.
Actually, we can crawl here. Is there any other ones? Don't have to worry about that one. Jack the back is... There's a herb. Snow Crash is scared. He needs you to console him.
I know. Fucking password, right? Why don't you try 0814? No! 0621. No. It's 0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know.
What do you think the password is? No, come on now. It's obviously...
Top, kick, top, kick, top, kick, top.
See? I was right. So no matter what you put in there, it's wrong. Even if you put the right one in. But the right one can be two different combinations. We'll find out which one it is when we get to where it is. Apparently you shouldn't shoot that. Oh, but it's fine. We'll grab those so we can break those down. I've had no use for the stimulants this whole time. I think it's better to just dismantle them and you can get chem fluid out of them. Hey. Why can't he trigger it? Jesus Christ. Okay. There's... Okay. I think I'm gonna call it for the day. The night. Whatever. It's almost 9:30 a.m. But we're making very steady progress. So next week we'll pick it up again. Maybe we can finish it next week or at least get really close. And then the following week we'll just play until Village comes out, I guess. So yeah, thanks for hanging around. Who is online that we should raid? Well, let's go see Kotoki. Yeah, we'll go do that. Hold on a hot second here. So she is playing Animal Crossing. Something a lot cozier than this. So go show her some love. And we will hit it again next week with this. Otherwise, Monday, Tuesday, regular ass shmup stuff. Back to Galuda. So we can clear Galuda. But otherwise, Jack, Snow Crash, Beta, Capybara, and we'll say bye. Thanks for hanging around. Take care, y'all. Thanks, man.
That outfit interesting. Apple.